Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 my favorite gamer words to tonight's Wednesday? Friday? What day is it? It's Wednesday. Wait, hold on. It is in fact Wednesday. Okay. And apparently I'm off to the side here. Why am I so off to the I hit the wrong I know. Okay, I hit the wrong button. That's why. Okay. Clearly we're off to a great start for stream. Anyway, welcome in my favorite gamer word to today's stream. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Yes. I'm sorry about that. I feel like that's not a great start to stream. I feel like we're off on the wrong foot and it's like foretelling. Right. We're dooming the rest of stream. Which is not great based off the topic that I have before we get into Wind Waker tonight. Not great at all. Not great at all, but I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with it. You're gonna deal with me too being extra retarded. Well, more not like I'm extra retarded, but see, once again, off to a great start. I can't even make a full sentence. Oh, it's great. Uh-oh. Yeah. This is... Everything's fine. Everything will be fine. Everything's a-okay. Everything's fine and dandy here. But what is definitely fine and dandy is Philip, thank you for 1,000 warp tokens. Thank you, my dude. So much for I don't care, I want to play video games and barbecue. Amalgamyte, how are ya? Did you have fun with the Arch Gang? I did have fun with the Arch Gang yesterday. We played Project Zomboid on his channel. That was cool. But the first part about the whole I don't care, I want to play video games and barbecue thing. Like I knew you're referencing the tweet I made like yesterday? Day before? Something along those lines? Don't know. Time is just a concept to me. I can't think 15 seconds ahead. It's a curse. I mean, I've always known that to be true, hence why I've been so involved with politics. But it still doesn't change the fact that I like to stay in my own lane and do what I do and hide in my little corner and pray to God that no one finds me. Like, I do figure eventually somebody would find me, right? Like, especially just because of the name of the game. But doesn't mean I want somebody to find me, you know? It's just it's one thing to be prepared. It's another thing to actually actively look for it. And that's my thing. I don't actively look to be found. And in that sense, I mean, I'm still obviously a whore, so school shooter victim mentality. Well, I was a professional school shooter, so it kind of falls somewhat in line with that, doesn't it? I'm talking about Monday night. Oh, I guess I was ranting about a Monday night. So I guess it was Monday I made the tweet, and then I talked about the Monday stream. So yeah, basically that then. Oh, also, I see some of you guys talk about in chat about Rumble. Yeah, Rumble shot the bed. I got an email from them like an hour or two ago being like, by the way, our backend died. Our Indian techs are trying their best to get it alive again. And I'm like, well, okay then, whatever you say, Rumble. And I checked before stream and it's like, it's still down. So I'm like, okay, well, Rumble's already forgotten in the cuck chair by default. Okay, so like this is no surprise. It's just that I'm removing the chair, I'm removing the floor, I'm removing the ground, and you have to sit there. You have to do like wall sits, like Rumble Bros have to do wall sits now to enjoy stream. There's nothing there to be cushioned on while they sit here and listen to me ramble. So they either kick or YouTube. Kick or YouTube is the option. Preferably kick, because I'm still a whore. But kick or YouTube. Sorry, redeemed, yes. Sorry, do not redeem. For fuck's sake, Rumble is why people don't like you. Yeah, I have been actually considering just stopping streaming the Rumble, not gonna lie. And trying to filter more people in the kick. because Rumble is just such a pain in the ass. I mean, it's not like the end of the world. It's still functional, but it's just like, do I really feel like dealing with you right now? Do I really feel like dealing with you at the moment? Not particularly. Not particularly. I would probably still keep the Rumble only live streams, the once a month things. Not sure what's gonna happen this month, I'll be completely honest. Well, I guess the thing with the Rumble only streams, I feel like I need like really good racist content for it, right? Where we're going full edgelord, full pick me, full e-whore when the Rumble only streams. And I feel like it really needs to be extra spicy to like justify it. So that's part of the thing. So I guess, you know, if you're in the Discord server, I guess send some things there and stream suggestions and be like, hey, this might be good for Rumble only. And then I could probably do a Rumble only stream sometime this month. But yeah, I basically would only keep Rumble for those Rumble only live streams because they are fun. They are fun, and I like doing them when I have what I feel like the right content to do so. But as for consistently streaming in the Rumble, it's just like it's just a bit of a headache. They don't know how to invest their shit properly. Like, I'm not saying, I know it takes a lot of money. I know it isn't fucking cheap to start up your whole own streaming platform and get people on it and have the back end and all the bells and whistles needed for that. I get it's not cheap, but they've been around for quite a long time at this point, and they have not improved it, and yet they still beg people to come over, and it's like, where are you putting that money you're investing in? Maybe they're just scraping by. Maybe I'm just being mean, and they're just scraping by. But it's still hard to incentivize people to hop over if you're gonna be dog shit. So anyway, Kick is far better. You're correct. Kick bros are highly appreciated. And thank you guys to the dorks for the $10 redos. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, YouTube bros are not as appreciated, but they're still appreciated. Consider your brown self lucky. I'm going to Germany for 2 weeks. No ponies till I get back. Good luck trying to get the wind out of bed. Personally, I think you should let the wind sleep. Quality equestrian. Sweet relief. Sweet relief. I don't have to worry about more quality equestrian bullshit. But I will at least add your $10 reduce that you gave today. To it. Where is it at? Where is it at? There we go. IDO. But enjoy your trip to Germany, though. I hope it's for a good reason. Don't get raped by an brownoid over there, because that would be highly unpleasant. that would not be enjoyable for you. No matter how much I hate Fallen Equestria, I don't want you to get molested. Okay, you're supposed to be doing the molesting. Don't get molested by a brownoid. Watch your asshole. Rumble's unbearable at times. Yeah, the Rumble Wallet I hear is not the best. Yeah, I haven't heard anything much about Rumble Wallet. I know it exists and I know people like promote it, but like I'm not like a crypto person, so I can't even judge if it's good crypto or not. I just know it exists. It's like, okay, cool. I think Rumble Wallet's what they're funneling it into. I mean, if they do it correctly, it could be like a loop, right? Where they invest money in the Rumble Wallet, and then they take that money that's been invested into putting it back in the platform again. Because getting people on the Rumble has been really hard. Because Rumble is known as the political platform. Alright? Like, YouTube is YouTube. Kick had some growing pains in the beginning because it's known as a gambling website, and had like Johnny Somali and other various nuisance streamers that really gave it like kind of a bad name in that sense. But Kick was able to grow out of that and grow into a more sustainable, better platform since then. But Rumble is in this rut where it's just known purely for politics, for where the people who've been ostracized and kicked out of different platforms like YouTube go to seek refuge. And not just political, it's specifically right-wing extremist Nazi, content over there, and it could be changed. You can stream basically whatever you want. They just don't like nudity over there. Like, you can stream basically whatever you want on Rumble, but because it has been shoehorned into this position, it's it's kind of struggling to get out of it, which could be easily done if they can get the right people over there. But they can't get the right people if they don't invest their money into the UI, and in the cycle. But they don't get the money if they can't get the people to invest the money in the UI in the first place. So like it's a horrible cycle. And frankly, about my bitching about it, I do feel bad for them because, like I said, I know it's not easy, but it's yeah. It says it doesn't incentivize me. How about that? Yeah. Until you get kicked off of YouTube, there's literally no reason to use Rumble, basically. So like I said, I'll probably keep it for like the Rumble only streams. But I am heavily considering not streaming on Rumble because it's just not worth it, you know? Every bad YouTube decision drives more people to Rumble, but Rumble ain't as good right now. Yeah, that's like, and people, okay, not everyone can deal with growing pains, but a decent amount of people can, right? People can kind of tolerate and make excuses for it, but as long as there's improvements and changes. Like, Kick had this exact same problem where it wasn't really great to deal with to begin with, but after a few months, you know, like there was a period where I stopped streaming the Kick for like 6 months. I replaced it with streaming the Twitter because I was having problems with Kick a lot, and then I came back to Kick and dropped Twitter instead because I heard Kick made some improvements, and it was a night and day difference. And since streaming to Kick for over a year now, they have still made improvements and gotten better consistently. Literally my only gripe with Kick is the auto mod is retarded. It is way too trigger happy. Way too trigger happy. But the bright side is that I can still read those messages. So like if I notice it's not like too spicy, I sometimes still read it. Just because it's like, okay, Automod's being dumb. Automod's being like, yeah, come on, buddy, calm down. But that's literally it. Not that bad in the grand scheme of things, I would say. Rape Automod, yes. We need to give it the German experience after all. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a thirsty hoe. And speaking of being a thirsty hoe, I gotta blow my nose too. I'm a little bit messy. I'm a little bit messy right now. Give me 1 second. My apologies. There we go. I'm back. I'm alive. Hydrate, woman. I am hydrating. There's a current theory that I'm working with right now. For like why I drink so much and pee so much. It's not because I'm diabetic, okay? I'm not diabetic, okay? I might be a 300-pound Blasian. Okay, I might be a glorious fucking, African goddess here with my hundreds of rolls just hanging down my body. But I'm not diabetic. And I have been tested. Well, not specifically for it. I did a blood test like a month or so ago just to kind of like check up on my health in general to make sure everything's good in the hood and everything's fine. So anyway, I'm not that. But the current theory that we're working on is I don't like salt. Like yeah, not enough salt in your diet. Yes. It's like I don't like salt. I know it's a good seasoning, but I've just never cared for salt. I don't know. I'm really sensitive to like really salty foods. This is not something I really like. And so I've gotten some salt pills recently. And hopefully they start helping. But obviously if I overdo them, then I'm gonna be thirsty. Regardless of it, right? So it's trying to find that like in between. Trying to find that in between there. She hates the Brazilian guy. I do not hate salt. Okay, not Salt the Chatter. Okay, Salt the Chatter is amazing. Okay, he's been a long time viewer. Okay, he's often active in chat. Well, he used to be, but now he's going to college and working on his degree. So good for him. I'm proud of him. But I don't hate salt. Okay, with the capital S. I hate salt. Well, I don't hate it, but I don't like salt. The lowercase s, the seasoning. One of the most expensive things ever until relatively recently. Could it be iodine and not just salt in general? That part, I don't know. Like I said, I got some salt pills, and they're supposed to have. It has sodium and other things in it. And then from the same brand, what I also got, these are supposed to be fast acting hydration chews from that taste like candy. They're actually really good. I have to kind of resist constantly chewing them because they taste really good. But they have calcium and sodium, magnesium, potassium, you know, that kind of stuff in them too. So I'm testing things out. Um, how's your blood pressure? Low. I mean, well, I don't say slow, but normal, I guess. I know they did it when I got my blood tested. A few weeks ago or a couple months ago. Whenever I did it, it was at least a month ago. And it came back normal. I don't know what the number was. They just said it's normal. So whatever that is. I salt my water that I drink daily and never have headaches. I rarely get headaches except from dehydration. And then I just chug a shit ton of water until it eventually goes away. Then I usually have to take autism pills too because the headache is bad enough. Which I don't like taking autism pills, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. The arnica doesn't help in that case. I mean, arnica's good and healthy for you. I know it takes a lot longer and you need more of it than you take the autism pills. But the dehydration headaches are really bad, and so I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna take the autism pills. I'm just gonna take the autism pills, and I'm gonna make myself worse. It's fine in the long run. In the long run. I'm wondering if she has a sodium deficiency. Yeah, that's because like for my famous tacos, right? You know, Amalgamyte's famous tacos here. I only put like a shake or two of Himalayan sea salt in that, and then obviously whatever is in like the flour tortilla shells and the meat and, you know, and the cheese, whatever's in that, right? But the salt itself, I only use like a couple shakes of it in it, and that's usually all I eat in a day. I don't eat all that much, I would say, because I'm a 5'1" woman, so I'm stuck between 1,000 to 1,200 calories a day, and so, you know, that's I usually just eat a couple of my tacos, and then I might have like a small snack later, and that's all I eat for a day. So yeah, I probably really don't actually get that much sodium, or salt within it at all when you think about it. Diet of a Holocaust victim. Hey, I mean, if it works, it works. Amal taking Tylenol every day while pregnant so she can have an autistic child that can help her with her extreme tech support. Hell yeah, that's my strat. That's my strat here. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, autism pills are Tylenol/ibuprofen, because last year RFK came out with a study for that, basically ibuprofen. Well, when pregnant women take ibuprofen, it's more likely to cause autism in them. And it's like, oh, well, I didn't already like taking it that much because I don't like taking medicine in general. I'm a homeopath. I prefer more natural stuff by default. But this is more of an incentive. This is a little bit more of an incentive to not take them. But every once in a while when I have a really bad headache, I will, because as much as I support homeopathy, I understand that in severe circumstances you can't just not take big pharma drugs or over-the-counter drugs. And not like a bad headache is really technically justifiable for it, but it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. So I'm like, I'll make the sacrifice. Yeah. So Maul being alive is proof God exists. There's no way she can still live without her intervention. I'm not that bad. I'm really not that bad. Like, I mean, Calorie-wise, I eat normal calorie amount for my size. So, there's nothing terrible there. The sodium problem is more of my personal taste that can be corrected with these candy fucking salt pills. They taste delicious. They're green apple flavored and I love it. I'm really bad at taking supplements in general, but I'm trying to be better about that. I've been noticing an improvement, cognitively, since I've been taking my supplements again for the past few days. It's like, huh, I should probably continue taking these, huh? So there's that. Like, you know, I walk every day. I've been trying to work out again consistently. Consistency is my biggest issue. I'm really fucking lazy. Really lazy. So consistency is my biggest issue when it comes to things. But the walking's been nice. The walking's been really nice. And now I'm just trying to incorporate actually working out better. Because I'll work out for like a few weeks to a month. And then I'll have my period. And then I'll stop. And then I won't do it for like another month or two. And then I'll start again. And then my period happens. And then I stop. Yeah. It's not great. Oh, no, hold on, wait a second. There we go. Boys are basically children in many ways. True! We are! Please give me head pats. If the head pats were actually working, they're still broken. It's fine. It's not my fault! At least I don't think it's my fault. Please give me head pats and candy and love. Please? Please? And little toys and anime characters. Everyone's giving me a head pat, so then Blue is like, shocker! What did I do to deserve to be shocked, you bastard? No. But thank you for the head pats that way, though. You guys are very nice. Very, very nice that way here. Well, yeah. I'm trying to be. Slightly. I didn't mean to zoom in like that. Oh, there we go. I was trying to scroll up in chat because I wanted to see other things. But I don't know what I was looking for in the end. Anyway, it's fine. This is for making me wake up at 7. I'm sorry, Blue, okay? You should know I'm retarded. If it's AM, it's supposed to be PM. There's no way in hell I'm waking up for stream at 7:45 AM, okay? It's just that there's buttons, okay? Buttons are hard to press. I don't know how to press buttons. And when I did 7:45, and then I didn't do that, and then I didn't switch the AM to PM. I'm sorry. So if you see AM 9 times, actually 99.9999999% of the time, it's going to be PM. There's no way in hell I'm waking up at the AM for a stream, okay? No. If you work out in a way that you actually enjoy, it's easy to keep doing it. No mental energy needed to do what you want to do anyway. Yeah, I do these like body weight exercises, and they're not very demanding. They're more light. And they're not too bad. They're not too bad. They're not like fun. I don't enjoy working out. I prefer the walking more than that. But when walking, I'm usually like listening to music and dancing and singing and vibing. With working out, it's a different story there. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's better. I can't go to the gym. It's too far away, and I don't like weighted exercises. Like, I don't mind lifting the dumbbells until I get to a certain weight of the dumbbell, and it's like, wow, this is difficult. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is hard. So yeah, it's not great. But anyway, enough about me. I do want to play Wind Waker sometime tonight. So we have to finish that temple. I got like what, halfway to 3/4 of that temple, but then I got my brain fried and I couldn't figure out a child's puzzle. So I need to finish that. But before we get into Wind Waker, there has been a very hot topic happening more recently. That's not what I want in the press. So I guess have the titties. Hold on. There we go. There we go. What was the button I need to press? That's the button I need to press. I forgot to get this set up for stream again. Lord help me. I always forget I had to change the damn thing. But there's been this a very hot topic recently over apparently a while. Like this little suggested thing was from like a month ago and has almost 1 million views. And for me, this has only been like this past week that I've been really hearing about it. But this Lindsay Clancy case, and at first I really wasn't interested in it at all because I saw it as just a psychotic woman murdering her children, which, not to sound heartless, but psychos exist. And while it's absolutely horrendous that she murdered her own children, which is insane to really think about, it's a random psycho that exists out there. There's murders every single day. Normally by in-laws, mind you. Not by white women. But still. And I was just like, okay, well, I mean, it's a horrible case. It's a complete tragedy. But, like, I don't care enough to talk about it, if that makes sense. I know this, like I said, I know it sounds really, really heartless. And I'm not trying to be that way. But it's... yeah, that if it's something that I want to talk about on stream because it irritates me or it happens, right? Like I hope I'm making a little bit of sense here. So, but what's really gotten me, right? What's really gotten my blood boiling is not actually really the case in itself, because like I said, psycho woman does psycho things. It's actually the reactions from other women about the case that I'm like, okay then, we have a problem. We have a very severe problem at hand, and we need to take care of it. But I'm gonna save that part for after we watch this Dankula video, because I actually don't know too much about the case itself, other than this woman murdered her 3 kids 3 years ago, and she's gotten like almost $1 million out of people supporting her, which is also fucked up. But I want to get the details of the case. Hence the Dankula video, which, by the way, thank you for the person who put it up in stream suggestions. Before we actually watch the woman being psychotic, because the woman being psychotic is technically kind of a separate issue, but because it's within the context, because they're doing this within the context of Lindsay Clancy, I want to get more details about the case first before we get into that more specifically. But yeah, so that is my logic behind things here. I thank you, Zalaxon, for the 500 warp tokens. Thank you, my dude. Maul not attack, but you realize that as a female with realistic standards, you can get married / have kids whenever you want. Continued. Oh, okay. It's gonna be a multiple super chat here. So I think I'm gonna wait for the video until he's done. I mean, but address what you're saying at the current moment. I mean, yes. Like, this is gonna sound very pretentious and arrogant of me, but I am aware, like, femcells do not exist, okay? Femcell is leeching off, like all women do, the term incel, which means, that in itself means involuntary celibate, which means these guys are out here not wanting to be celibate. They want to have sex, they want to have a girlfriend, but they can't, so that's why it's involuntary. And for various different reasons, which I've discussed many a time that I won't get into at the moment. So femcells don't exist because women don't have to be they're not involuntary celibate. They can go outside, go to the bar, and get fucked any day. Getting a boyfriend's a little bit harder, technically. But especially, or at least keeping the boyfriend. But they can still get a boyfriend if they just go outside and touch grass. Like, it's... The difference between the female versus male power dynamic when it comes to the dating relationships is insane. Like, it's not even ocean. It's a whole universe, whole galaxy difference between the men and women. So femcells do not exist. I am not a femcell. I will never ever consider myself a femcell. Never fucking have. Because it really is just a matter of touching grass and getting myself out their situation. I am well aware of it. And well, to continue on with this super, thank you Sloxon once again for the 500 warp tokens. Thank you. Just go to a mail space like a game shop, cigar lounge, etc., and you have your pick. Hell, you can have your viewers send apps to an email if you want. Yeah, that last part's definitely not happening here. But yes, I'm aware just touching grass here. My issue is not finding a guy. My issue is that I'm bad at choosing a guy. That's my problem. Also, I've spent the past, let's say 1.5 to 2 years ish. So somewhere along those lines, trying to improve myself to be better. Because I was not in a very good state at all when I ended my last relationship. And I kinda got worse. And, so I've been kind of trying to get myself a little bit more back in order in that case. I know some Discord bros know about it. I'm not gonna really share it much on stream. Because I'm not exactly happy about it. I am kind of ashamed about it. But some Discord bros know things about it. Because I have shared a little bit more in the Discord about that kind of stuff. So, it's, so there's that factor too. Improve yourself becoming a VTuber. Hell yeah! So, but yes, but yeah, no, I'm well aware. So, it's, I'm putting in the steps, right? I'm working in the right direction to be able to do so. And I don't want, despite me basically being an open book and being very open about lots of things about myself and my family, when it comes to my personal relationships, I'm explaining my last relationship, I've done that a few times, but I don't even really like talking about that too much because of how personal it is. Like, when it comes to actually one-on-one relationships, I don't really actually like sharing that much about it because that involves another person that is either very dear to me, and that causes like a whole, there's so many problems that kind of come out of that. I'm trying to figure out the best way to explain this, but also very lightly too. Like, I'm not going to share my relationship to the whole entire world, where I'm like, look at me, I have a boyfriend now, woo! Here's pictures of him on the internet, and oh, now we're married, and here's all my kids. I have some pictures of my kids. Here's everything about us. Oh, look, we had to get an abortion. Woo! Isn't it so much fun? Here's the family vlogs. Yeah, like so I don't like doing that kind of stuff when it comes to my personal relationships. Obsec level Facebook mom. Yeah, no, I hate that. I'm not like that when it comes to my relationships. So, like, I would probably tell you guys if I have a boyfriend, but it wouldn't be immediately. It would be after a while of us dating, because I want to make sure it's like actually kind of serious. It's actually kind of like heading in the right direction. And then if it's like long distance at all, because I don't fucking leave the house, there's going to be that kind of factor in it too, because I don't really trust long distance relationships. Like, there's various different things that I need to kind of like factor in, because like I said, I don't really actually like sharing these kind of details. So I would basically say like, this is why I keep on saying that you should always assume every single female streamer has a boyfriend, even if they claim that they're single, right? Like me right now, I'm claiming that I'm single. Always assume they're actually with somebody, because 9 times out of 10 they probably are. They probably are, because once again, femcells don't exist. All it takes is going outside and getting a boyfriend. Or at least they can get fucked, which is not the same thing, but I mean, if you're going based off the celibacy aspect of things, so the sex is the more specific aspect of things. But regardless, you should always assume every single female streamer has a boyfriend. At the very least. Even if she claims she's single, and that includes me. So I might claim that I'm single, but you should always assume that I have a boyfriend, because that's just a safer bet to do. Because, you know, you can't trust women. Yes, Foids are liars. Yes, Foids are 100% liars here.
I'm assuming it's always the Jews.
We know you have a manager. You are Foyum. See? Your boyfriend is a stink bug. For your sake, we hope you do have a secret boyfriend that you're planning on marrying. Well, that would be very nice. Once again, claiming that I'm single. That would be very, very nice. If it were to happen. Once again, if, because once again, claiming single. So it's, yeah, long distance cope. Yeah, it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. I did that once and I'm like, nope, we're not doing that again. That was awful. So it's, I know in some cases it can work out, but like it's such extremes. There's such exceptions, and it's you're getting invested in somebody who's basically not there. So it's really difficult. It's really, really difficult. So you need to basically talk from the very get-go about a plan and actually keep that plan going to actually make the long distance happen, right? To become, you know, short distance living with each other, or at least in the same town, and that like never happens. There's always one day, and it just, that one day never comes, and before you know it, time's gone. Is like a lesbian marriage doomed to fail? Yes, very much doomed to fail. La 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 la, I can't hear you. La 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 la. Sorry, I hate to break it to you, Growski. I hate to break it to you, but this is the hard fast facts. Hard fast facts here. So, oh, let me see. I got the shekel shaker one off. Let me give it a check here. Thank you, Polish Hoppian, for the $2 reviews. Thank you, my dude. A couple of streams ago, you mentioned hormones on the tap water. Do you know how to avoid them? I presume normal water filters don't work. Is bottled water free of this? Also, how the funds work? Can I start a fund for any game? If so, put this as scrap mechanic. So address your first couple questions about the water turning the freaking frogs gay. It's not easy to avoid it. The best is like well water, and then try to use water filters as much as possible, because this even regardless of the whole the water turning the frogs gay kind of deal, city water is terrible for you. It's absolutely disgusting. Like those filtration plants. Sorry, I was evoking Daddy Hitler. Those filtration plants do not do a good job. They do like the bare minimum. I mean, with Flint, Michigan, obviously it's because the Edwas live there, which is why it went to this shit. But there's that. I know like major cities like Phoenix and Chicago have absolutely disgusting water. Like you want to try to avoid city tap water as possible. And so yeah, bottled water is the best, even if it does have the microplastics, which have their own problems with it. So there's no real clear way, because regardless you're being poisoned. But I would frankly probably run the risk of the microplastics over the estrogen, just because I've actively seen what the estrogen has done to men in real life after a few generations, and I'm like, I think the plastic in my balls is worth it. But I'm not even saying plastic. I'm not even saying bottled water is free of this either, right? Because it depends on their filtration plant. I don't know why you want to keep on saying camp, but plant. I mean, if you try to go for like the ones of the spring water, right, or from the mountains or the runoff, like it's not easy, but you have to just basically try to find the purest water as possible, like distilled water. But then if you get distilled water, then you're gonna have some problems with not getting minerals properly, so then you're gonna have to use supplements, which I mean, frankly, I think that's probably the best way to go about it, even if it does add extra work to your day. So bottled water, where do you think the plastic's coming from again? Yeah, Yeah, it's not great. It's not great here. I was invoking Daddy Hitler. Amalgamyte 2026. Listen. He was a good man. Oh. I should not have said that early in stream. Oh. Oh, fuck. The estrogen is in fact a thing, but the study is about the microplastic in people's bodies. It was extremely poorly done. They did the studies while handling samples with plastic gloves or in it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that fact there, but like, I still know microplastic exists, and microplastics do have negative effects. So the estrogen is definitely a worse effect, but not like plastic is much better, right? Oy vey. Oy vey indeed. She's getting a little bit anti-Semitic here. Antiseptic. But to address your second question, or third question technically, for the game funds, I'm basically shutting them down, other than the ones that already exist, which are, for the record here, Bloodborne, Change technically, Fallen Equestria, and sort of kind of Silent Hill. Silent Hill's been abandoned for so long that I almost don't want to count it, but there's money towards it, so I can't exactly just not count it, right? So there's those funds that exist. Other than that, I'm basically shutting them down and keep them exclusive to horror games because I hate horror games, and you'll never see me play a horror game. Or for games that I really don't want to play, but even then, I still would probably try to avoid that as much as possible because it's not fun to play a game you're not gonna like, and yeah. So there's that factor. Also keep in mind there is a minimum of 4 streams for something, so if there's any problems with it, like Deadly Premonition was crashing like fucking crazy, became unplayable, or I just really fucking hate the game, like 13 Sentinels, you will at the minimum get 4 games out of the fund. 4 streams, sorry. But that's it. If there's any problems or I really fucking hate it, makes me want to die, minimum 4 streams. I'll try my best to go above that. But minimum 4 streams. So yeah, there's so many factors into the game fun. So I'm just shutting them down, minus the horror. That's it. There's no point. Okay, there we go. The horror games. Still can be that boring ass Sentinels game though, LMAO. Well, the Sentinels game is why I have the whole game stream for 4 streams minimum for a game. I literally created that rule because of that shitty game, because I felt bad that it was something that people paid money for, and even though I did not want to play it anymore, and it kind of killed me winning the stream for a while, people still invested money into it. So I was like, okay, well, I should at least complete it. But then after that, that's why I made the rule of the 4 streams minimum. So, as like a fair warning in advance. I thank you, Lumi Loves Feet, for the $2 reviews. Thank you. Any interest in Woman Simulator comes out soon. I mean, possibly. If it looks funny, I might play it as a one-off on stream. I thank you, Useless Rabbit, for the $2 reviews. A yakisoba pan, please kill yourself now. Not because you're Mexican, but because of the yakisoba pan, okay? I can tolerate you being Mexican. I cannot tolerate the yakisoba pan, okay? So die. Anyways. I was supposed to talk about Lindsay Clancy, but things got way off topic here. So let's go back to her and watch this Dankula video. Which means I have to turn off the musics. I gotta turn off the acoustics. Make sure everything's good and fine and dandy. Probably had to do some audio adjustments so I don't know how loud it's gonna be. All that fun stuff.
So this is a rather interesting case that's happened. Another case of infanticide. Been a lot more of those. A GoFundMe for Lindsay Clancy's parents raises over $700,000 amid murder trial. The campaign seeks to raise $2 million for Michael and Paula Musgrove as they support their daughter who's accused of killing her 3 children. So let's actually have a wee look into this story because it's gotten really, really interesting, and women are kind of telling on themselves a little bit.
Yes.
Pardon. A GoFundMe for the parents of Lindsay Clancy, the Massachusetts mother accused of strangling her 3 children to death in 2023, has raised more than $700,000 at press time. Michael and Paula Musgrove are the beneficiaries of the GoFundMe campaign titled the Musgrove Family Fund. According to the description, it's intended to provide financial help to Clancy's parents for the travel, lodging, and living costs they've incurred over the past 3 years and their continued support of their daughter through the ongoing trial. The couple, originally from Connecticut, relocated to Massachusetts so they can be close to their daughter and attend her court proceedings. The campaign, verified by GoFundMe, seeks $2 million.
So it's not even for her? I thought the campaign was for her. Like I said, I didn't really know much about this other than this bitch murdered her kids because she's psychotic. And then this campaign was raising money for her. I mean, I'm sure the parents would probably give her money if she gets freed and help pay for the lawyer costs and all those different details that go into it. But it's technically for them. Like, okay, one, I wouldn't give money to a murderer. Like, I wouldn't give money to somebody who murders their own kids regardless. Like, if it's very uncertain whether or not they did it or not, then I'm not gonna give money regardless. But then I don't see the point of giving money to the family. I know it's supposed to be an act of charity, but I'm maybe because I'm too heartless. Maybe I'm too apathetic. But I just don't trust these things. Like, there are very few charities. Actually, there's like no charities. I don't trust charities. I have been on the internet long enough. I have seen way too many charity scams, okay? I don't I've seen too many GoFundMe scams as well. And it's like I don't really trust these things. And except for extreme circumstances where I'm like I looked into it myself and I'm like, "Okay, this checks out." The only ones I've ever donated to was Shiloh Hendrix. I donated some shekels to Shiloh Hendrix twice. Once last year when the thing kicked off, and then once recently since she was almost charged. Well, it wasn't really charged. Well, she was kind of charged if I remember correctly, but I know she's got to go appeal the process for disorderly conduct. Ugh. Which I mean, that her case, it was clear as day what was happening. Everything's on video. There's no and ifs or buts about it. It's a freedom of speech thing. Not murdering her fucking children. Okay, she's actually trying to protect her children there from the NWAs. There's a vast difference there. And then I think I gave some shekels to Chud the Builder, but I can't remember that or not. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Because even though I do believe it's self-defense, he's highly contentious. But I can't remember that part. But anyways, my point is I do not trust charities. I do not trust GoFundMes. I don't give my money to people unless it's something very dear to me that I believe is a very black and white issue whether or not they're innocent. I'm not going to give my money to the family of a possible psychotic murderer. Like, not saying her parents are like horrible people. Okay, I'm not saying it's completely their fault that she went insane, because if we're going to be using the defense that the court is trying to use about the whole postpartum depression kind of deal, it's technically not their fault, but it's still like you think the money would go to her and not the parents. But anyway, moving on.
Clancy pleaded not guilty to charges in connection to the deaths of her 3 children, Cora 5, Dawson 3, and 8-month-old Callan, in January 2023, according to the Associated Press. While Clancy has not denied killing the children, the trial is expected to determine whether she was legally responsible for her actions. Last week, prosecutors reintroduced...
So she hasn't even denied it, and she's still getting money for it. And someone in chat says it's for her, but she can't be the official recipient, so therefore the parents are standing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense in the legal stuff. Now, like, I'm not a lawyer, so, like, when it comes to these different deals, I don't know the exact ins and outs of these kind of stuff. So, okay, I guess she's basically supposed to be receiving it. Okay, that makes sense. But she hasn't even denied killing them. It's just a matter of she was going through postpartum psychosis or not. There is a difference between postpartum depression and postpartum psychosis. Like, there's a difference there. But still, I'm on the side that wants rapists and murderers and pedophiles to be hanged. Okay. So I'm gonna still call for the death penalty for this bitch, regardless if she like was psychotic or not. Because I'm tired of the Sandy plea being a completely abused by these NWAs whenever they do anything, or having too low IQ to do shit. Like, no, too bad. You're a murderer, okay? Unless it's like extreme circumstances where like I don't even extreme circum. I'm at the point where I don't even care about extreme circumstances, right? I am fatigued out of exceptions. Like, it's the only time it's okay to kill somebody is like in self defense. If you're literally insane, then you should be at bare minimum locked up in an asylum, or just get the death penalty to get you off the street. And that goes to a woman too. I don't give a shit. One less void to cause problems and apparently murder more kids.
A theory that suggested Clancy faked a suicide attempt. Prosecutors brought up internet searches made on the family computer in the months leading up to the killings, which included looking for suicide methods and searches for psychiatric medications, detox programs, psychosis, and more, as The Guardian reported. Her cell phone revealed searches on "Can you treat a sociopath?" and housed notes about depression, exhaustion, and more. One note from Clancy that was introduced as evidence on Thursday expressed concerns over her relationship with her youngest, Callan. "I want to feel love and connection with all my kids. I just want to feel happy. I want to be able to relax and take care of my kids," read the Notes app entry from October 2022 via The Guardian. And when they go to bed at night, "I want to deeply relax and hang out with Pat, and then fall into a deep sleep for 8 hours, get up and pour hard into myself for an hour and a half. Cal was so very planned and desired. I want to be able to give him all the love he desires." Another note created just prior to the killings that was modified a day before the deaths read, "Medication stole my motherhood and my life. Prescription medication stole me from my own body." Yeah, there's I see a lot of things out there like antidepressants and shit like that. They're bad. They're bad for you. I've never touched them. Won't go near them.
Yeah. Guys, when you get a girl, okay, and I say when because I believe in you, despite how bleak everything seems. But when you get a girl, make sure you hop her off SSRIs and birth control ASAP. It's going to be a lot easier said than done because if you're just starting a relationship, she's probably going to be a bit resistant to it. It might consider red flags. But if she actually's into you, get her off of that shit because it literally changes your brain chemistry. It literally fries it. Literally it makes everybody into a different person. And there's a risk when it comes to the birth control and particularly that she might not be interested in you anymore because it does rewire what a woman's attracted to, because it does make the body think it's pregnant. It's because it's not just estrogen in birth control, it's a bunch of other female hormones as well. But so there is that risk, but at least you don't have to worry about when she gets off birth control, then she gets pregnant, actually legit pregnant, then she gives birth, and then postpartum depression, and all those different fun little things that go into the relationship at that stage of it, where all the stress is all time high, and then all of a sudden you're gonna get divorced when the baby is like 6 months old, or she's trying to kill it because she's sane. Right, so avoid them like the plague, or else they really are gonna fuck you up.
I've seen people take antidepressants and become a whole new fucking person, and then after they come off them, they're still that person. And they're just like a shadow of what they once were. The antidepressants they're fucking bad for you. Prosecutors have been arguing that Clancy acted intentionally. Meanwhile, Clancy's defense is arguing she suffered from postpartum psychosis, a relatively rare diagnosis that can cause women to develop delusions and even hallucinations, according to the National Institutes of Health. Clancy's ex-husband Patrick Clancy also supports her claim that she was not responsible for her actions. Patrick was the first witness called to testify. He spoke of her deteriorating mental health at the time of the incident, saying she kept getting worse and worse.
So, like I said many times now, I don't really know actually that many details about the trial and the case. Really what got me interested in this is all the other women on TikTok's reaction to it. That's what really kind of set me off about it. But based off what I have gathered, once again limited, but so far, It does sound like postpartum psychosis because I have done a little bit of research, at least into postpartum depression, because having kids is very important to me. And there are various ways to avoid it. It's not easy. It's a very complex subject because the best way to avoid postpartum depression is to you have to do it before you even get pregnant. You need to be off the SSRIs, off birth control, be working out in decent shape. Don't be overweight. Try to eat healthy. Take your supplements. You need to be healthy before you even get pregnant in the first place. But not saying if you're unhealthy you're going to get postpartum depression, but you're more likely to do so. And then during the pregnancy, during those 9 months, you still need to be healthy. You still need to work out, although within your capabilities, because pregnancy. You still need to watch what you eat. You need to log off completely. Like women being online is horrible to their health. I mean, it's horrible to everybody's health. But when it comes to women in particular, they're very emotional creatures, and they're very easy to manipulate and very easy to cause neuroticism in them because by default they're supposed to worry. They're supposed to care about the family and themselves and what to do next, right? The men are the risk takers, women are the risk deniers. And when you have them inundated constantly with bad news, whether that be politics, or just TikTok brain rot, or whatever the case is, it's gonna make them go a little bit crazy. And so you need to get them definitely off the web, especially while they're pregnant, but ideally before then as well. And then finally after she gave birth, this is where the real kicker comes in because the hormonal crash that happens what after a woman gives birth the first few days afterwards is insane because the body like you've rejected this, I should say rejected, but like you pushed out this, you know 6 to 8 pound, actual real human living creature here, right? It's this child and the placenta with it and everything else. And like, women are made to be baby factories, so not meant to not be pregnant. So they do have ways around it, but the hormone shift between being pregnant versus not being pregnant is a complete crash, and it will affect them disastrously. Like they will be a mess for a very long time. It takes on average about 3 to 6 months for a woman to heal after pregnancy. Once again, on average, if there's like a C-section or any complications, different things like that, that's gonna go for longer. Hence why it's recommended not to have sex after giving birth as well. Women get a little bit overweight, but there's ways to deal with it too. Um, there's a bunch of different factors that kind of go in once again to try to prevent all of this, but you cannot stop the hormonal crash no matter what. And another big important point that does not exist in the modern world is family. Family does not exist in the modern world because I know in the Western world it's more normal to have the grandparents at least be in the same town, but not in the same household. But you're still estranged from your aunts, your uncles, your cousins, those kind of people. It wasn't until relatively recently that's really been more normal, and even then, now it's even more estranged with grandparents living in completely different states. And family is supposed to be there. Both sides of the family, right? The male and the female families are supposed to be involved, and the women are supposed to be, and the women in those families are supposed to be involved with taking care of the child too. The woman giving birth is not supposed to be alone, because yeah, the man in the modern world may get some, but not maternity leave, paternity leave himself. But the man will have to work regardless, even without paternity leave back in the olden days. Hence why the family was supposed to be heavily involved, and the woman wasn't left alone, so she can help stabilize and heal from it. Because the problem is, women might be baby making machines, but they are not fully capable. Like, babies are supposed to be in the womb for a much longer time period than they actually are. There's like basically a secret fourth trimester for about, I know it's a trimester, so it's only supposed to be like for 3 months. But it's like I said, it takes 3 to 6 months to heal normally, so it's roughly within that time period in general. That the baby is still very much needs to be with his mother. Technically, it's not supposed to leave his mother for like the first 2 years of his life, But especially those first few months of being born, it is imperative they do not leave their mother's side. It will fuck them up immensely. And it will fuck up the mother too. So sending them into Jew daycare is not the solution either. Like there's a million different factors in hand. That's why I said it's so complex. And I know I'm kind of been going on for a minute. I should just play the video. But there are so many different factors that go into pregnancy that need to be considered, and then have been completely ripped away from modern society, and and destroyed women in the process. From the SSRIs and birth control, to TikTok, to the pregnancy itself, to them not watching what they're eating and not working out, to afterwards. Like, it's just, it is, there are so many layers to it to unpack. And then you wonder why, like, autism rates have gone up, women are completely fried and psychotic, everyone's so unhappy, people are having less kids, obesity rates gone up. Like, then you wonder why we have all these problems when you think about it here. Um, Sorry, I've been kind of, um, I kind of rambling there for a little bit. So my point is, with all that kind of stuff considered here, it does sound like at the very least she had postpartum depression, and I wouldn't be surprised if she did develop postpartum psychosis, because I say most women, a good chunk of women do get postpartum depression, especially in the modern age. It's increasingly common, which is a problem in itself. For everything I already laid out, the psychosis part, where they go insane and start murdering their kids, that's a lot rarer, but it does happen. And it does sound like she was heading that direction, or at least pretending to be that direction. But if her ex-husband claims that her health was deteriorating over the months than himself, then it's more than likely that she was like that. She should still get the wood chipper.
During the sixth day of trial on August 4th, Clancy spoke for the first time in court. She confirmed to Massachusetts Superior Court Judge William Sullivan that she stipulated to the facts when he asked, with her replying, "Yes, Your Honour." Clancy's agreement to stipulate meant that prosecutors no longer needed to call certain witnesses to testify about the agreed-upon facts. Testimony is expected to resume Monday after the jury had a day off on Friday. Now, the strange thing about this woman is lots of women are defending her. They're defending her now, and basically they're saying that some are even claiming that she was framed by her husband, and that he actually carried out the killings. But even though this has went to trial, here's all the people, and they're saying that she didn't do it and it's not her fault. Even though I've seen a tweet, and I'm just going to repeat it now. Sorry, I don't remember who posted it. The husband's saying she killed the kids. The defense are saying that she killed the kids. Her own defense lawyers are saying that she killed the kids. The prosecution's saying that she killed the kids. The police are saying that she killed the kids. And even she is saying that she killed the kids. And there are women out there saying, no, she was framed. This was a setup by her husband. Blah, 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 blah. And like all this other stuff. And basically, even though like postpartum psychosis is rare, it is a thing that does happen, but it is extremely fucking rare. And see, when you are in a period of psychosis, you are mental, nothing makes sense. You're talking fucking gibberish, which means it's a little bit hard for you to meticulously plan and calculate and carry out something like this. Especially when you've got months and months of searches on your computer asking specifically about shit like that. Right? As if you were looking ahead and planning it out. What is
Oh, that's a good point. Because I was going off of, just what I do know about pregnancy and how it happens, and the fact that she killed her kids. And the husband saying her health deteriorated. But if she's been doing all these searches, oh my god, okay. I mean, I still thought she was she needed the wood chipper regardless of a psychosis or not. But I can see the point of this being premeditated now, and that's even more fucked up. That's okay then, okay. Ooh.
Psychosis, by the way. How would I need to act in order to like look like I have psychosis? Like that type of shit. That looks like it's what's happening, right? And so now women are donating shit tons of money to this woman who killed her own 3 children. And I saw something on Twitter which kind of scared me a little bit. Why are so many women always rallying around these women who kill kids? And someone posted, because they see themselves in them. There are a lot of women out there who had kids and they are deeply fucking resentful about it.
Yes, and that's what really got me interested in this case once again. What I'll be showing some videos here once we get done with Dankula's video, because that is what got me interested in this case. Her killing her kids, fucked up. She deserves a wood chipper, but she's some sort of psychopath that did a heinous thing that happens every day. Unfortunately, I want to I want to say I don't care. I know it's gonna sound callous, but like I kind of don't care, right? It's the woman's reaction where they are so frothing at the mouth defending this horrible creature. That is what I feel like is the major problem.
They're deeply resentful about it because TV and fucking music and everything else has taught them that they should be at fucking big parties with rappers and drinking Cristal and hanging out with their girls and going to brunch and doing all of this fucking stuff. Well, all of that shit goes to the fucking wayside whenever you have children. Tough shit, sorry. For example, I love playing computer games and I love going fishing and I love going fucking hiking. And then when I fucking had kids, I still played computer games, but like, maybe about 5-10% as much as I was before because hey ho, that's just what happens with kids. Now I'm not going to say that it's easy, like looking after and raising kids. I have my kids half the time. Right? And see how lots of women out there are like, being a stay-at-home mother's so fucking hard. No, the fuck it's not, you lying bunch of bastards. I'm your worst nightmare. Because I'm a single dad half the week, and then for the other half the week I'm working. See, on days I've got my kids, I'm like, oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck. I don't want to sit here doing.
I mean, not to discount Dankula here, but I'm gonna be those women's worst nightmare instead because I'm a vagina holder as well, and I want to murder them. Okay, like I will go into my own postpartum psychosis here, and I'll go after their fucking throats. Is this kind of a death threat? Okay, ignoring that part. I'll be going after them because I so badly want to be a mom. I so badly want to be a housewife. I've been aiming to do this since I was 19 years old, and unfortunately, thanks to my own dumb, horrible decisions, I wasted 5 years of my life. And then I had to waste the past couple of years of my life trying to fix those dumb decisions in those 5 years. But I have been trying my damnedest to get that point because I do not want to work in Jew daycare. I found Sargon at an early age, and I also had my oldest sister who I love dearly. She's basically my mom, but I've also seen how her life has gone, and I was like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that for myself. I want to have kids and be a stay-home mom. And the more research I did into it, the more it made sense for both me and the children because of how many psychological benefits are there for both, once again, my own self and also the raising the kids properly. Like, because I am an armchair psychologist. So this is something very dear to me that I've done a decent amount of research into throughout the years. Not saying I'm an expert, and I do need to do more. I need to read more books about it. But it's nowhere near as hard, right? I was I wouldn't say I had a job, but I did fulfill the role as like a stay-at-home girlfriend. Where I had a full-time job, but I did the cooking and I did the cleaning. I took care of everything. It's not that hard. I know a kid would be add more more like work to it. I'm not saying raising kids are easy either, but they're it's it's so much more pleasant than having to go work a 9 to 5 every day, plus the drive time and everything else. Like it's like I cannot grasp this thought process of just hating being with your children. I just can't. I just can't because I like that's literally my fucking dream. But then again, I'm not on SSRIs, and I've never once been on hormonal birth control because I did my research. I was very lucky enough to be aware of the problems of hormonal birth control at a young age, and so I didn't get on it. So I guess I didn't fry my brain that way. I fried my brain other ways. But it not that way. And I just can't imagine it. Like I know for them it's probably because it's the first time in their life that they've ever had anybody rely on them, actually properly rely on them, and not have some man come in and save the day and say I'm going to take care of it. or just tolerate their bullshit. They actually have a human being that would literally die if neglected, and not it's not like a cat, right, where it does its own thing, or a dog, which are real easy, though puppies are a bit more difficult, but still, like, it's the actual real human being that you gave birth to. You went through 9 months of, I don't want to say hell, because part of the problem we have today is these horror stories about pregnancy, and that's incentivizing women not to do it. And then when they do it, they expect the worst, which makes them go crazy, which then makes them get postpartum depression, and then once again the cycle continues. Uh, but you go through 9 months of a not so pleasant experience, to say the least. The birth your own child that is essential to you and important to you, and you're supposed to love and care deeply, and you don't have all this freedom. You can't just be going out in the club and being fucked by 20 different guys and drinking constantly. Like, it's a whole new world of responsibility that women have never faced before, that if you go back 50 years ago, they would have, because women were getting married at like ages of 18 to 20, and before they even got married, they had a whole bunch of responsibilities, like learning how to sew, take care of the household, and being around other children, and learning how to raise children that way. It's a whole different world of that women are just not biologically programmed to deal with. And when reality comes down, they just freak out. And it's horrendous.
Channel videos and dealing with sponsors and fucking having to do shit. Do you know that 90% of what I do is actually fucking admin, paperwork, and taxes? And that's 90% of what I do. I'm like, are we not supposed to be a video production company? About 10% of the work is actually producing fucking videos. The rest of it is me buried at my desk in fucking paperwork, right? So basically, whenever I've got my kids, I'm like, nice. Oh, that's great. Oh, what is it? We get to sit in the living room while you guys get to watch like fucking Miss Rachel and like run around while I get to play and wrestle with you. Oh, how fucking terrible.
My only criticism is letting his kids watch Miss Rachel, because she is a insidious agent that pushes for DEI and trans stuff on the kids. She is not to be trusted. But at the same time, I would hope Dankula has done enough research to at least show whatever episodes of whatever she's actually doing that are actually good for his kids. But I know no one's perfect, and you don't know everything. Like Cocomelon, for example, horrible. Literally the worst TV show they actually have your little kids watch. It's that TV show was created out of a psych experiment that how to make kids more docile and dumbed down, and basically Pavlov them. Um, and that's why there's those TikTok videos that have come out a few years ago of like, as soon as the Cocomelon theme song would go off, their kids would be smiling and laughing. They immediately like instead just completely die and stare and become a very obsessive over the Cocomelon thing. Like, it's speaking of frying brains, that's a surefire way to do so.
Terrible. Oh my god, I have to go to the cooker and like put it on and make their dinner. And then, oh my god, I have to do the dishes. And the dishes took like 10 minutes. It takes like 10 minutes. Now I don't have a dishwasher. Right, I do them by hand the old-fashioned way. It takes like 10 fucking minutes. Right? So see how women are, they're like, it's so hard. Shut the fuck up. No, it's not. I'm not saying it's easy. But a lot of yous that are acting like you're a fucking 12-year-old down the mines, like, no, you're fucking lying.
I mean, the first year is pretty difficult, especially if you breastfeed, because the baby's gotta be joined to the hip. But there are so many ways to make things easier when it comes to after giving birth, post-birth, that a lot of women just don't do. And I'm not saying formula. Formula is extremely unhealthy for the child too. So do not do formula to make things easier. In fact, a lot of women get, one of the main reasons why women get so fat, and stay fat after pregnancy, is because they don't breastfeed. Because your body's producing milk naturally, right? We haven't evolved for formula just yet. It takes thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years for humans to evolve. They have not evolved in the past 20 years just to not develop breast milk for babies when formula exists. And so you have the breasts that are ready to pump, and your body is storing all this fat on top of it for the breast milk, and the baby's supposed to drink it, but the woman's using formula instead, and so all that's just building up and never being used, which makes her really fucking fat, and then she never actually loses the weight. But if she actually breastfed, she would lose at least 20 pounds of that weight. Then there'll still be some extra weight from pregnancy, or she'll need to actually actively work out to get rid of. But you can lose a good 10 to 20 pounds simply from breastfeeding. It's not hard. It's not hard.
Right? Basically, it's really, really fucking easy. Right? However, you do get women that fucking resent it. They're like, oh, I expected my life to be this and this and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And he doesn't fucking help me. That's because he's away out doing 60-hour weeks, you dumb bitch. And that's the thing is, whenever you come home from like a really hard day of work, as far as she's concerned, you've done nothing. You've done nothing that day. I've been here all day with the kids, and oh, that sounds very hard, darling. And then when you do it yourself, you're just like, you lying fucking bitch. You lying bitch. It's fucking easy.
Yep.
It's absolutely fucking easy, right? But again, I won't say it's very. For me, it's easy. For me, it's really, really fucking easy. But basically, some women just snap. Some women just break. There's probably some women out there that wishes they could do, but she's just done, right?
Well, not to defend women here. I really don't want to do fully defense, especially within the context of the Lindsay Clancy stuff. But women are not adept for stress. They're not made to deal with high stress situation. It's supposed to be for men. With the high risk, high reward, to be able to handle things under pressure and make snap decisions. That's all very male traits that women can't do. And going back to putting women in the modern world with due daycare, where they get separated from their kid after a few weeks. And then the formula that's just rise, birth controls, everything else I've listed before, so I'm not going to beat that dead horse again. You're creating a whole cocktail that is going to be set off as soon as you light it on fire and explode under unfortunate circumstances. And not saying in this case Lindsay Clancy actually did. Like, I don't know if it's premeditated or not. Like at first I didn't think so, but he mentioned the Google research results and everything. Like, okay, that's a little bit suspicious, right? But it's a little bit more understandable that women are cracking under pressure, but doesn't change the fact that it isn't as hard as they think it is. A lot of it is their own standards being oppressed upon them. There's one Twitter account that I absolutely love. She's like my favorite Twitter account. And her, the Twitter handle's Kenzie Tough, but she's known as Mac. And she is a woman. I know, how dare I praise a woman and have her be my favorite Twitter account as somebody who fucking hates women with a burning passion. But she is very right-wing, and actually legitimate right-wing, pro-whites, pro-family, the whole shebang. And she is a stay-home mom, and she talks about these issues a lot and how to improve them. And she is a great example of what to actually do when you are a mother and how to handle it here. Excuse me. Blah. Sorry. But anyway, I brought her up for a reason. Other than the praise her, because I like her a lot. But basically, there are ways to get around it and not make it so hard. Okay, there we go. My point about the reason why I brought her up is because one thing she talks a lot about is that women are more neurotic in general, which is true. We do worry way too fucking much. Trust me, I know. And a lot of their expectations are self-imposed. But if they just talk, okay, they just talk and discuss and communicate with their husbands, they can find out that their husbands don't care about half the shit that they do. Like, men are easy. Men are easy, okay? Like, you just be nice to them, right? Give them kids. Give them a full stomach and empty balls. Like, it's not that difficult to do so. Unless I'm wrong, chat. Once again, you are the men, so you can correct me if I'm wrong. But that's the baseline, right? The baseline. And then it only goes up from there. And so having like a constantly clean, spotless house without a speck of dust, and having the food cooked immediately when he gets home, and having the prettiest fucking cushions on the sofa, and having the latest fucking iPhone. Those are all things that the woman creates for herself, expectations that the man does just not give a shit about. Not give a shit about. And they need to get over that. They need to realize it. And a lot of women can't because they get stuck in their own head and they don't actually communicate. Hmm. Yeah, close enough. Well, if I want to get as close as possible, so if there's more than just being nice and full stomach empty balls, I mean, and I imagine not being a bitch, but I listen. I've seen enough guys go after women who are hot as fuck, but also complete bitches just because she's hot. Okay, I've seen that. I've seen that. So not being a bitch is unfortunately not a qualifier. But maybe not even for having kids. There's plenty of men that have kids with those women too. Uh, uh, women should talk less, communicate more. True, true. Yes. Uh,
And it's just a case of, it's absolutely disgusting. Like, now, whether or not she actually had psychosis or had a mental breakdown or anything, I don't fucking know. But she is copping to the fact that she killed the kid right away, so at least there's that. Right, but I mean, everyone's going, oh, the poor woman, poor her, poor this, poor that. Oh, let's do a crowdfunder for her. Poor fucking dad. Poor fucking dad. I mean, he lost his wife. I mean, she killed the kid, so fuck her. Who gives a shit? But he lost his 3 fucking children, who he probably loved more than anything else in the world. Right, that's what he's lost. So everybody's doing crowdfunders and all that, fucking doing, oh, this poor woman, oh, her mental health, her this, her that, blah, blah, blah. No one's giving a shit about the dad.
and no one's talking about the kids either. Like, I mean, the kids are dead, so we can't really. There's not much to really discuss there. But to live with that kind of mom is horrendous. But the one survivor of this, the husband, he like imagine how fucked up you would become from a situation like this. Like coming home one day and finding your all three of your kids are dead, and then your wife is just sitting there stone cold, emotionless. That is a scene from a horror movie, but he actually lived it in real life. He lost everything, and he's got to deal with this 3 years later with the trial and all the support coming out of it for her and her family, supposedly, and the woman online too. Oh my god! I saw a video today that apparently he's got a new wife. I don't know if that's true or not there, but like basically the fucking crazy schizos on TikTok were stalking him and hounding him, and they're like, "Oh, look at him, baby, spending time with his new wife. Isn't it horrendous? He got a new wife." And it's like, okay, well, this happened 3 years ago. The man's allowed to move on, and he literally lost everything. He lost his first wife because of her being a psychotic bitch, and he lost his kids. He deserves to be able to move on. In fact, kudos to that woman for being with him because he's probably very scarred. Like I don't know how you can actually bounce back from that and actually have a stable relationship. And then and like for him being able to trust a woman like another woman, I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. I hate women enough as it is. And then her to know that he is very damaged because of what happened to him. It's like I'm glad he's able to move on and find somebody else and hopefully he can start again. But fuck, man, that is a horrendous situation. Horrendous situation. There. She jumped out the window after I heard. Well, I don't. Frankly, I don't really care. Like, like I said, I haven't really paid that much attention to the trial. I was kind of hoping this video would have a bit more details about it, but it's good enough. Good enough for what it is. I don't really care about her. I care about the effect it has on other women and them agreeing with it, and what it says about society here.
Not a single person is giving a fuck about the dad who's just lost his 3 kids. And that just goes in what to say. When it comes to the mental healthy men, like I've said many times in the past, no one gives a fuck.
Yep, that is 100% true. I know. I know it was like the men's mental health month. That's what is it, in July, June? I think it's in June, right? Because it's supposed to be during Pride Month, and the gays take it over like they do everything. That happens, and it's this. I'm gonna sound really bitchy here, but it's kind of the same old. Where people claim that it's important to them, but it's not. They just do the song and dance. Not all of them, obviously, but still. But no one gives a shit about men's mental health because the sad fact is that men are supposed to be stoic. They're supposed to be the rock of the relationship. They're supposed to and just the bedrock of society in general. Like they're supposed to be reliable. And if you're an emotional mess, you're not reliable whatsoever. You can't be trusted, and women get the ick. That's why you can't cry on women either. Um, and and that's why no one cares about it. And even men have hard times opening up to other guys. Not all the time, obviously. Um, but it's very hard for men to open up just in general. And so it's hard for other men to advocate for it too, because well, you're not supposed to be very emotional by default. And it's sad that no one actually cares, but it's not surprising when you think about it. I wish it wasn't the case, and I do think it's a good thing to advocate for it, because that's another issue with modern society. There's if you can't tell, there's lots of issues with modern society, and women most affected. And what was I saying? But anyway, there's lots of issues with modern society, and a lot of it is how men are treated. Because if men were able to get jobs, be able to get degrees, be able to find a relatively attractive, beautiful early 20s girl that wasn't pumped full of medications, and TikTok brain rot, and be able to have kids with her, it really wouldn't be so bad. It really wouldn't be so bad. But because so many men are now lonely and single and ostracized from society, can't get jobs, can't get degrees, or go, it's really hard to get in the trades, and just considered useless, especially if you're white in particular, and with all the other problems. No wonder men's health is deteriorating so badly. No wonder how it's like basically non-existent, and that should be talked about immensely because men create society, not women. Women might be the ones giving birth and having the kids, but they wouldn't have the house, they wouldn't have the food, they wouldn't have the means to be able to have those kids in the first place without men actually building stuff in the first place. And so we need to take care of the men first and foremost, because if all the men disappear tomorrow, right? And that feminist scenario about like, oh, if all the men just disappear, the world will be so much better. If all the men disappeared tomorrow, the reality was there'd be the end of the world. Nothing would work. The trash won't be collected. The water wouldn't be running. The electricity wouldn't be powered on. Like it wouldn't. Nothing would happen. Like nothing would happen. Um, like everything would be destroyed if all of the men disappeared tomorrow. So we need to actually appreciate men and acknowledge what men do and support men and help men get families as much as possible, or else it would be then a society. Once again, woman most affected. Yeah. Also, chat, here is the link to the video in the chat right there. Make sure you give it a watch without the Floyd babble over it. With like, check it out, maybe add a comment if you so wish. To it to help support Dankula. He deserves it for making the video here. Now to actually watch the videos that got me interested in the case in the first place. However, the Piss Princess needs to go visit her throne. So I will be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll watch the videos. BRB. audio chat. I'm back. I appreciate all the piss princess emotes in the chat. I am the piss princess. Maybe I should get a toggle for it too. Or is that too far? The emote's already bad enough, but then again, I like getting some like faintly yellow water dripping from my head as a crown. I feel like that'd be kind of funny. But Queen of the Swamps, Countess of the Commode, Lady of the Lake. You guys are amazing. Duality of Man. Burping apparently. Whoops. That just came out. Sorry about that. But I was trying to say Duality of Man. Do it, please. No. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Nutted. Okay, listen. Calm down, buddy. I'm okay with the piss princess crown for the model, but not the burping. Okay, calm down, buddy. Calm down. But anyways, like I've said many a time now, there have been lots of TikTok videos that have come out of women supporting this bitch, this Lindsay Clancy, wonderful creature. And this is what got me interested in it because, holy shit, women need to be beaten so badly. Like, I know I advocate for beating women on a daily basis, but like, it started out as a joke, and now I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Goddamn. So here's one of it. So there are these women who are playing parts of the trial audio and crying at the same time with the caption "Same Lindsay."
Overwhelmed, trying to take care.
Hold on, it's really quiet. It's really fucking quiet. I'm gonna have to boost the shit out of this. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm retarded. It's gonna bite me later because I'm gonna forget that I extra boosted the audio, and then I'm gonna play something like on a later date, and then you guys are gonna scream at me for it being so loud, and I'm gonna deserve it. I'm gonna 100% deserve it.
Of the kids, I'm drowning every day.
Okay, I need to boost it more. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Once again, I'm offering the suck Elon Musk dick if we have for once audio balancing for videos, okay? Can we just make every single video the same fucking audio, okay, quality and loudness except for like extreme things for like jokes and stuff? Like can we please? Can we please? Did I restart the video? I think I restarted the video. Did I? Close enough. Yes.
I'm completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the kids. I'm drowning every day.
Okay, still looks really quiet. Is it good enough for you guys? Or should I need to boost it more? It's fine? Okay, it's fine.
I feel guilty that I'm spending my family's money and not making any. I feel like I spend way too much. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
I'm terrified of Callan getting sick. He's a sick baby. A sick baby is miserable. He's sick now with a double ear infection. Clearly has a bellyache. It's miserable.
Oh, this was like the worst one because in this scene here, you can see their child being sick and crying. Mouth stop.
He's sick now with a double ear infection. Clearly has a
and so this horrible woman is not only filming herself crying on TikTok, which is like a very attention whore thing to do. One woman filming themselves in general is attention whore. Hello, see me. Two, doing it while crying is even worse. And then also her kids on top of that too. Like everything, and then the context. Like this is such like a shit sandwich upon shit sandwich here. And then the cherry on top, the shit cherry on top, is the child mouthing "stop" looking into the camera as well because he just wants to be held by his mom. And cared for, and she's more obsessed looking at the phone instead of him and taking care of him instead.
It's miserable. I feel like the other kids are going to get him sick all winter long. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
I always feel strongly against sleep training. I feel like it's abusive to let the baby cry. and not respond. But I made the decision. I did it with Cal. It is way too much crying.
Same with like this child too. Like just sitting there crying and it looks very unhealthy. I mean, might be sick, it might be whatever, but still recording. And one thing that's not talked about enough at all is how people are addicted to their phones. Specifically, parents with small children. Because obviously daycare is bad, women need to be staying at home with their kids in the first place. But if the mom's just constantly on her phone and not paying attention to the baby notices this. It has a very similar effect of the mom not being there at all, because it notices it might not be able to speak the words, it might not be able to fully comprehend it, but it recognizes it's being neglected and something else is more important of it. So when you have kids, it is essential, it is imperative to detox from the phones and never ever let your small child see you on your phone. Especially when like hanging out around the house. You always want to be doing something productive or keeping your eyes on them. And then as they get older, you can. But for the first few years, don't. It will fuck them up mentally. And here we are, another one of her children crying and looking at the phone, wanting this to be taken care of and instead being filmed instead. And not actually being able to see his mother's face, who's supposed to be reassuring and making him feel better instead.
It is way too much crying. It's incredibly stressful. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
He's okay. He will be okay. It's not harmful in any way. The doctor said it was okay. Plenty of people sleep train their kids at that age. It's necessary as a third child, is what she wrote, right?
Correct.
I feel incredibly sad and guilty about not breastfeeding anymore. That was the one thing I could do to help his immune system, and I can tell he really doesn't like the formula. I'm very sad about this. I know at this time it's what I needed to do for my mental health. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
And then the statement started getting small.
And just look how dead her eyes are too when she's not performative crying. Like, I know she's just doing her makeup routine, so it's not like she has to like look happy, but she just, there's something about it seems off. It looks very dead, but also very threatening. Like, I didn't watch this whole entire video before stream. I just watched like basically up to this part. But when I did, I was just like, holy fuck, that woman sends off alarm bells. Like those eyes, that is not the eyes of a sane woman whatsoever.
Smaller and smaller as time went by. One occasion, it's like I'm desperate to get a mental break from taking care of everyone. My mind is trying to make something physically wrong with me. My mind never shuts off.
And once again, this audio is from the trial of what Lindsay Clancy was saying about, like, apparently journaling about what she was dealing with. And unfortunately, a lot of her concerns are valid, because it's a very normal thing women go through, especially in the modern age. Because before I went on P.E.P.E. break and we're watching Tankla's video, what I discussed earlier about how society's set up for women not to have kids in the first place. But the fact that this woman is recording herself crying and her kids crying and suffering and saying, Sam Lindsay, when this Lindsay fucking chick murdered her kids. That is fucked up beyond belief. There's so many levels of twisted that words could not describe.
It's constantly thinking of the next thing someone needs. I can't shut it off. I desperately want to go back to work, but now I don't know how I'm going to function, and it worries me.
And okay, that's another sign. I was like, I didn't watch this whole entire video. But the fact that Lindsay says in her statements, or at least certain notepad thing, that she desperately wants to go back to work. No normal woman would ever want to go back to work and abandon her kids at such a young age. There were clearly emotional attachment issues there, which I'm assuming, if those are valid, right? And because a lot of there are, reports of her, part of the whole trial thing was that she's looking up different symptoms and signs of depression and postpartum depression and all these different things. So there's possibility that she was faking all of this and setting this up. But let's say it wasn't setting this up. It wasn't premeditated. And this is genuine and valid. Her wanting to go back to work and having the emotional attachment there clearly means something was severely wrong. And she was able to recognize that was something severely wrong, which is making her go even crazier. And probably more than likely creating even more emotional distance attachment with her kids. Yeah, that's not good. And then you have these women also agreeing with her. That's yeah. All these women need to be put in asylums right now. I'm not saying wood chipper for them because they haven't murdered their kids yet. But they need to be put in asylum now. Because we try to prevent these kids from being murdered in the first place.
Wrote that, right?
Correct.
There were 2 consecutive or 2 pages that were blank that she didn't even write on, and then on the 3rd entry, affirmations. She wrote affirmations on November 22nd of 2022. I am calm. I will remain calm today. There is nothing that needs to be on my mind. The weight is lifted from my mind. I will sleep tonight. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
And now she's trying to look happy for this video because the guy's saying it's calm and everything's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I can't tell if a woman. I don't see. This is why I said like way early before we got into Lindsay Clancy stuff about like my personal life. How I would never post about my kids and my relationship about these things. I don't trust any woman, or I guess guys do this too, but it's mostly the family vlog videos are usually women's ideas because they just want attention. They just always just want more and more attention there. And I just cannot trust between all those videos of crying that is actually genuine happiness to everything about this seems so very performative and fake and extremely fucked up. Oh, was that it? That was the end. Okay. And she's not the only one. Same thing here, same audio, but different fucking woman. Still more performative crying. We're not gonna watch the full thing because it's 3 minutes long.
Further on into her travels, I am completely overwhelmed trying to take care of the kids. I'm drowning every day. I feel guilty that I'm spending my family's money and not making any. I feel like I spend way too much. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
I'm terrified of Callan getting sick. He's a sick baby. A sick baby is miserable. He's sick now with a double ear infection. Clearly has a bellyache. It's miserable. I feel like the other kids are going to get him sick all winter long. She wrote.
And the reason why I chose this lady, okay, like I said, we're not gonna watch the full thing, but this whole scene here, where she's moving her head side to side so you can make sure you can see the tears in her eyes and glistening in the light.
That, right? Correct.
Like, yeah, like,
I always feel.
why would you do this? Why would you do the head bob like this? You're not Indian. Like, just, I absolutely despise women so fucking much.
That, right?
Correct.
I always feel strongly against sleep training. I feel like it's a.
And then she looks annoyed, like, blah, blah, blah. Now she's looking at the video again. She's like, oh, I gotta be sad.
Respond, but I made the decision. I did it with Cal. It is way too much crying. It's incredibly stressful. She wrote that, right?
Correct.
He's okay. He will be okay. It's not harmful in any way. The doctor said it was okay. Plenty of people sleep train their kids at that age. It's necessary as a 3rd child, is what she wrote, right?
Correct.
You're bitch, you are vacuuming! Or I guess, probably, based off the attachment, that might actually be, why am I blanking on it here? Carpet cleaning. She might be carpet cleaning instead. Okay, carpet cleaning is a little bit more annoying. I've done it. Listen. We have animals. We have too many animals. Well, not too many. We have more animals than humans in this house. Okay, I've done my fair share of carpet cleaning. It's a little bit more annoying than vacuuming. But like, you are on the floor of a nice looking house with a nice looking carpet cleaner / vacuum thing here, and you're crying. Just use a mop. You can't use the mop on the carpet, but that emoji makes it sound like you're joking there. I see you. Now, I won't lie. Okay, I've gotten frustrated when my dad's dog in particular, she's a German Shepherd, and she's got a very hyperactive bladder. So when she pees in the house, specifically the carpet, it's very frustrating. It is extremely frustrating, and I do get angry about it. And it's annoying because not like when my dog does it, it's not that big of a deal, right? Because he's old, it's excusable. and he's not that much because he's just Chihuahua. But when she does it, it's a whole ass lake, and so I had to get towels out to clean it up, and then I had to get the carpet cleaner out, and it's a whole half an hour ordeal to clean up. Okay, it's very frustrating. I get it, but like, it's not the end of the world whatsoever, and it doesn't happen that often. I get if you have multiple kids, you're trying to juggle things around, it can be a bit more stressful, but like, come on, lady. You could be out working in the coal mines instead. You could be off in the war and fucking a bunch of guys in the military camp and then dying. Like, you could be a peasant in medieval society and having to bake your own fucking bread and sew everything. Carpet cleaning from your baby throwing up or whatever is not the end of the world. I hate women so much. I hate women so fucking much.
I feel incredibly sad and guilty about not breastfeeding anymore. That was the one thing I could do to help his immune system, and I can tell he really doesn't like the formula. I'm very sad about this. I know at this time it's what I needed to do for my mental health. She wrote that, right?
Oh, yeah, I know. I haven't been commenting too much about the audio. I mean, I did a little bit last time in the last video, but once again, the formula thing. I know I talked about it earlier in the Dankula video, but she's like, oh, the formula. I can tell you doesn't like the formula. Then don't fucking give him formula. No. I know she's saying it's because of her mental health, but it's actually healthier for you to breastfeed because it like, not only does it help women lose weight, but it also will help like with pair bonding hormones when the baby does suck on the teat. Okay, like it's essential to do so. Deal with it, woman. You have to make sacrifices to raise a kid. I hate women. I hate women so much. I hate women so fucking much.
Correct.
And then the statement started getting smaller and smaller as time went by. One occasion, it's like I'm desperate to get a mental break from taking care of everyone. My mind is trying to make something physically wrong with me. My mind never shuts off. It's constantly thinking of the next thing someone needs. I can't shut it off. I desperately want to go back to work, but now I don't know how I'm going to function, and it worries me. Wrote that, right?
Correct.
There were two pages that were blank that she didn't even write.
Okay. Well, like I said, we're not gonna watch the whole video, but I just wanted to show another woman being fucking insane about this with the audio and how performative it is. But then, I mean, actually, well, it depends on what you consider is worse. Because there's this video here. I can't play the audio for this because it has music on it. Oh, I say as I play the audio here. But this bitch, stop with the audio! My god. Okay, I'm just gonna mute this real quick. Plus, that might have been blasting your earbuds because of the audio balancing. But this bitch, as the tweet says, full face of makeup with lashes so she can set up her camera and film herself crying about how much she hates her kid to get sympathy online. Like, okay, as a woman, right? As a local vagina holder, do you want to know how many layers of makeup this woman has? From even I can tell from the shitty quality, okay? Right? So she's got lipstick on, she's got foundation, she's got eyeliner, she's got eyeshadow, she's got fake eyelashes, and I'm assuming she probably also did her eyebrows too, because if you're gonna go the full mile, you might as well do that too. Okay? 7 layers of makeup. 7 layers. 7. Okay, 7 layers of makeup for a TikTok video of her crying. And you can even tell it's fake crying too, because how she looks and pouts into the camera. It's not the disgusting wide mouth open, the face contorted kind of crying. It's like, I'm so sad. I'm just where's my crying emotes? I never use my toggle enough. Hold on. Where's my crying at? It would be a lot more accurate if I could replicate this. There it is. Okay. I'm so sad. Look at me. My baby's also crying, but I had the audio turned off because of the music. But I'm just I hate women. I hate women. I hate women. And she's trying to like position the baby too, so it can actually be kind of in the camera. Also show her tits, okay? Like look how much, like look at the clothes she's wearing. Like I know she got a baby out, so like having a shirt that's easy access for the child is actually not a bad thing. Assuming she's breastfeeding, okay, right? But she's still wearing it for the video. She's got her massive honkers out there, which don't get me wrong, look very nice, minus the tattoos. But like, she's still very much showing this, because even though it's supposed to be hashtag relatable for women, she still wants the men to be like, oh, I'm so sorry, my dear princess. I would treat you better than your husband did. Assuming she's got a husband. Like, and the baby's just like not even sure what the fuck's happening here. Just whatever. Whatever. And then on top of that too, okay, if you think things are bad enough, oh yeah, I guess this is probably the least bad out of it, right? It's better to do this than actually than to film your kids for TikTok. But now there is this therapy process / excuse where these women are recording themselves throwing ice into a bathtub to let go of their rage. Some days as a mom, my patience is hard to control. I'm glad this is muted because I forgot about changing. Okay, lowering the audio here. Okay, hold on. She's having a full-on temper tantrum, and she's very, very loud. Went from very quiet to very, very loud real fast here. Okay, I think I'm gonna say good enough again. Also, once again, notice the clothing she's wearing, what she's doing. Like, she's supposed to be having this whole tard rage moment here, but she's wearing short shorts for it. Not like sweatpants or whatever the case is. So she's supposed to be a mom, right? Staying at home. Look how nice the place is too. But let me focus on her clothes. She's wearing a very short shirt that's not exactly a crop top, but every time she moves her arms slightly upwards, she shows her stomach. Like, she's turning her ass around the clothes, slam the door on top of it too. Like, and then also once again the nice house that she's destroying with ice. I realized I still the crying toggle on, sorry. Sorry, it's just that little pause for that last throw where she's like, "Huh, should I continue with this? I'll breathe in deeply and act like I'm very frustrated still." And she's like, "Now the caption of 'not done yet' brought special ice this time." And her arms are up in the air so you can still see some tummy. How is that satisfying? I feel like it would be more satisfying to throw the small chunks again. Or like medium-sized chunks rather than that really large part. Like, okay, whatever. Don't throw the bowl while you're at it here. If you're really... The aftermath. Oh no! Water droplets on the bathroom floor! Oh, how horrendous! Ice in the tub that will melt down the drain. Oh, so scary. I hate women. I hate women so fucking much, man. I just okay, this is a pretty good freeze frame here. No. Just it's everything about this is so performative. Like I said, this is better, right? This is better than recording your babies and fake crying. But this is fucking cringe. This is not the only video of this too. I didn't want to have too many examples. I feel like the point's been made. But it's just like, holy fuck. And then on top of that too, not on top of that, but yes, on top of okay, I'm sorry. I had two things that pop in my mind at the same time. I do want to note before we move on to the thing I was thinking of, that this is actually not a bad way to handle anger. Okay? Like this actually is a good psychological little trick here. It's kind of like those what is it called, the breaking rooms or the anger rooms, where you can go to a place and then you pay them money and then you take a bat and you just like destroy things, right? Like it's not actually a bad thing to do to release stress and anger if you're really pissed off and at your limits. It's the fact that you're doing this on TikTok and how performative it is, and then with the context of hating your fucking kids. Mm. The rape rooms, the Riz rooms. I wish they were rape rooms. That would relieve a lot of stress. Get a punching bag, lady. Cheaper in the long run. Helps you build strength. Oh, I've never been to one of those rage rooms before. I've never. They never interest me. I don't, believe it or not, I don't actually get pissed off very much. I get easily annoyed, and often very annoyed, and I definitely get upsetty when talking about certain things on stream. But when it comes to like my day-to-day life, it's very hard to actually piss me off because I just don't care. I just don't care enough about 99.9% of things to get upset about them to that extent. But technically, this is a good psych trick to do in the right context, and this is the opposite of the right context. This is horrendous. But then the other point here, which I feel like is a good one to address, is the mass psychosis of this, right? Because there's a lot of concern about the woman doing this in the first place. After all, this is what got me interested in the whole Lindsay Clancy case to begin with. But it's the mass psychosis of it. I do not believe, or at least I don't know. When it comes to talking percentages, 1% of a million is still a large number, right? And so when you have millions of mothers out there, that 1% chance of postpartum depression, and then the 0.5% chance of postpartum psychosis, it affects actually a lot more people than you kind of think, right? So, but I think there's definitely some sort of mass psychosis thing, because you have all these women just brain rotting themselves on TikTok, and they are women by default are just attention whores. Like, and I cannot stress this enough. As an attention whore myself, right? I'm a woman that is posting herself on the internet for male attention. Any woman that puts herself out there on the internet is looking for attention, no matter what form it is. Whether that be super lewd fucking OnlyFans shit, whether it be political fucking content with a side of games, or fucking filming themselves crying and shoving phones in front of their babies' faces. Everything about it is just for women to try to get attention. And they will do whatever gets them the most attention because they survive of it. They survive of it. It validates them. They are well aware they have a short lifespan of being desired for. And they will try everything they can to maximize it, especially with a bound of freedom that they currently have in the modern world. And so there's a story about in the ancient Greek city of Miletus, there was a high-profile suicide by a young woman, and because depression, suicide are psychogenic illnesses, some other Milesian maiden saw the attention she got and committed suicide herself, and pretty soon they got a suicide epidemic. How did it end, you ask? Well, they tried everything, but the young woman affected by this epidemic of madness seemed immune to reason. And then the leader of the city decreed that the next suicide would be stripped naked and left hanging in the city center to be leered at and then rot. How humiliating, you say? How cruel? How inhumane? But that was the last suicide in Miletus. I don't know if this story is actually true or not. I don't know. I'm a LARPer, right? I'm a grifter, so I don't know enough about my ancient Greek history here. But the point of the story is definitely true. Where like the Salem witch trials as well, where women will just, accuse each other of being witches. That was probably just a way for them to get rid of women they don't like. Women will always gaggle around each other and try to destroy each other's lives. But they will also want to try to validate themselves and try to get attention as much attention as what they want. Hence why they, the whole body positive movement that happened for like 10 years about, oh, it's okay to be fat. You can be pretty at any size. Ooh, woo. It was just a way to help the intersexual competition to be destroyed. And a lot of women follow that because it's to their advantage for the thin ones, right? Or the fat ones are validated to be lazy. It's a win-win for everyone involved to a certain degree. Women are followers. They will go wherever the trend takes them, or that be with murdering, well, hopefully not murdering their children, but acting like they're gonna murder their children, to politics. Like, this is why women cannot be based, because they will follow whatever is popular and whatever the men want. Hence why the MAGA cock also fixed them. They will say whatever they need to say. They will do whatever needs to be done to get whatever attention they can feel like they can get from that time period there. They cannot be based. They can only just follow men. And so here we are. If she floats, she's a witch. Shaming works. Shame also works too. Which is why we need to beat women. We need 100% beat women again. Listen, I do not like the Muslims. Okay, I don't like the stand-in-laws. But I'm just saying Islam might be right about women. To a certain degree. I don't want to cover them up in a trash bag, but we definitely need to put some very strict regulations on women. Because that's the only way for them to be quote-unquote normal. Okay, there's a reason why every single civilization, every single society has always had regulations on women. Throughout the entirety of history. It is imperative to do so. And the one instance that we have unleashed these chains and allow women to run free and unbound in the wilderness, they have absolutely unironically completely destroyed society. Everything about society has been completely ruined because they are free. Also because of the long-nosed tribe that set them free in the first place. Knowing exactly what would happen. But they need to be shackled and chained to the kitchen and become their own bread makers themselves. AKA, put that bun in the oven. Women are societal weather vanes? Yes, exactly. Which in a way is actually a white pill. To kind of end this off on a little bit of a white pill to a certain extent. And getting it off topic from the Lindsay Clancy stuff. But it is a white pill that there are so many women that are leaning rightwards with politics. And whether that's genuine or not can be up to debate. But the fact that they are acting and pushing for that is in itself a good sign. Because that means the right is winning the culture war in that regards. Where they realize the left has become very unpopular. And it hurts them supporting it. To some way, shape, or form. Now, it's obviously not all women. You know, there's still the vast majority of women are, very left-leaning. And you can see that based off the TikTok videos in general. But because a decent chunk of women are now shifting away, that is a good sign in itself. So, you know, we gotta take the wins no matter how small, no matter how we can get. Hashtag not all, yes. Hashtag not all, hashtag not all. No, cover up the ones that thrive on attention, starve them of it for their therapy penance. Oh, that would be down for, right? Shame and beatings. We need a lot more of those. A lot more of those. But to actually have a good end of stream from that horror show of Lindsay Clancy there and the effects on women, let's now play a game. Let's continue on with Wind Waker here. That would be a nice palate cleanser for the rest of the night, because I don't think any... This is starting at the beginning of the temple. Of course it did. Oh well, whatever. Hey, where's my fucking bitch at? Where's my fucking void here, okay? Where's my girlfriend? But yeah, that's a horror story. A real life horror story that happened with Lindsay Clancy. So actually being able to sit back and relax and enjoy the game is nice. Background music. Sorry. No, I'm here. Okay, I turned it off. I'm sorry. When your girlfriend's a bird, yeah, we gotta get that birdusty in here. That cloaca be making me feel things, if you know what I mean. Here. No. Oh, did I ever... Oh, I have the mirror shield now. I can, like, do stuff. Did I ever do stuff with this? I don't think I did stuff with this when I was in here last. I do like how the mirror shield's actually just like permanent, so it makes it really easy just to kind of do whatever is necessary. Does that mean anything? No on the hand job. Okay, was this just to basically show me what needs to be done? Basically, okay. Well, I'm still gonna do the other thing just because. Well, hold on. I can just lift. Can I like throw this at you and you die? Can I just like kill two birds with one stone? No on the hand job. Okay. I'm trying to get the other thing, which I'm sure is probably not actually gonna get me anything at all. But it's now that I have the mirror shield, I can go back here and kind of figure that out. So you know, I'm trying to be smart. Well, not really smart, but trying to be dumb in a smart way. Come on, Link. Come on. Good enough? Good enough. Speaking of dead bodies, the movie Autopsy of Jane Doe can be received as a Gooner movie. I've never seen that before, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I don't really know what... Oh, I don't really know movies in general, really. Let's be honest, we're all cracking the cloaca. Hell yeah, brothers. Hell yeah. Amal, did you put a goal in for today? Oh, I did not put a goal for today. I feels kind of late to do a goal. I know a couple people have already super chatted on YouTube. Let's say there's 3 super chats. How about this? I'll do a manual goal in my head. If there's 2 more super chats, I'll put the military uniform on, because I know that's what won in the poll there. So, yeah. Yeah. But I'm not gonna do a goal at this point in time. We're already halfway through stream. There's no point. There's no point. Okay, I've been here before. Let's see. Yes, put on the outfit. Well, I do put on. I change the outfits for the goals, and while the goal might not be active, it's active in my head. I can see it. I can think it. So, 2 more YouTube super chats. I'll put on the military uniform. If not, you get the ringmaster. You get the titties, and then you will enjoy the titties of the ringmaster, and you will like it. Oh, am I gonna get molested again? I'm getting molested. Woo 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 woo. Oh, I've already done this. I've already done this. That's right. This is when I did the whole... I couldn't figure this shit out. Okay. Delay. Oh. Close call. Oh. Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Oh, never mind. Not dodge and weave in here. Damn. It's active in my head. Void logic on display, folks. I can count. Then again, the original title for this stream was Failing Basic Math. So maybe the whole I can count thing is... debatable here. Studies show young women are surging leftward in most of the West and the poles. Men are merely crawling rightward in comparison by the same studies. Only geriatric women are moving rightward these days. I mean, are you talking about the one that gets reposted on Twitter all the time? I think that's quite a few years old at this point. But I mean, it's still relatively accurate though, just from the simple fact of like. The majority of women are left leaning, and I want the grab. There we go. And that's not going to change. Women or leftwards by default. Like I said earlier about women not being can't be based. By default, their position is going to be more center. Even in the there she is. I was worried it's going to have to find her someplace else. But women by default can't be based. Because of that, they are like, if you take them off SSRIs and birth control, then they are more right leaning technically, because they will do things to help protect their kid. Oh, I'm gonna get raped. Which is the natural thing, but because they're such emotional creatures, they will always side with things that evoke those emotions. Unless they harm their kids. But when you have so many women with postpartum depression these days, it's a lot harder to actually get them to care more about their kids than, you know, some brownoid that was molesting kids in public instead. Like, it's unfortunately a multifaceted problem. Hello? Oh, okay, you both walked into the light. Good riddance, I can just kill you now. That school's gonna be annoying though. Hello, can you stop running away so I can stab you in the ass? Thank you. Pegging time begins now. Okay, I just randomly swaying my sword and it worked. Ooh, I'll take those arrows. Thank you. So. No, I was struggling last time to figure out how to aim the light. In the right way. Is it just simply going down here and doing this? It's literally just this. Why was I having such a hard time last time? Why am I retarded? I could feel myself trying and failing multiple times. And like, wow, this is probably actually a lot easier than I'm making out to be. Just like, hey, I'm gonna restart stream next time and maybe I'll be better thinking about it. And sure enough, like, first fucking attempt and I'm able to figure it out. I hate myself sometimes. And by sometimes I mean all the time. This is the, believe it or not, chat, okay, this is the reason why I actually hate women. Not because of the Lindsay Clancy and the woman reaction to it. No. Or like abortion or just foids in general. No, I hate women because I hate myself, okay? I am the definition of internalized misogyny. I'm a self-hating woman. It's very powerful how that works. Oh, thank you, Luminous Seat, for the $2 reduce. Thank you. Women are risk avoidment, government and security to them? Yes. That's a very good point there. And you think a husband would be, you know, a good incentive. Yeah, well, alas. Okay, so if I can't get my aiming that way, this is probably where I'm supposed to use her. Somehow. So, I think this is the command melody. Did I remember it correctly? Okay, yes, I did, surprisingly. Foy Brain is 2 time zones late? Huh? I mean, true. Oh. I mean, that's what I was aiming for to do anyways. But, like, it's kind of weird when it happens naturally, you know? Let me try to... I need to figure out how to aim her. So I can aim my own shield. Will this be good enough? I'm gonna try to see if this is good enough or not. So then I can go here. And then I can do... We're off to a great start. No. I can use her somehow. I know what you really mean. True. Listen, the Bradussi is just... The Bradussi is just too powerful, okay? I can't resist it. Too much. Too good. That cool wake up. Now imagine that beak. Imagine what that beak do. Good enough? I'm gonna say good enough and try from there. Okay. Oh, that's right. That was my problem I was having with it. It's just that every time I try to actually, like, aim better... Yeah, because the Z target in calling her is the same button, which is very frustrating. So I'm either doing something wrong, or I'm just need to be a little bit better about things. Both are very likely. Both are extremely likely here. No, thanks. I'd rather not imagine that. Why not? Why not? I'll listen. The beak might not be as, like, soft as a regular mouth, but, like, they still have tongues. The beak itself might be a little bit painful at first because it's a little bit hard on the outer shell, but the tongue still is there. You know, what that tongue do? You know, like, and I'm sure that it's still probably gonna be a little bit harder in the mouth too, but, like, okay, do not call her. Just stand there and, like, kind of side to side. I'm doing something wrong. I am 100% doing something wrong. But I'm trying my best, okay? I'm trying to void math my way through this. Oh, I almost got it. Come on, I believe in you, Link. I believe in you. It's so close, so far. Please, please, just stand still. Stand still. Don't do your little like wave and everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Try it with your back. Oh, hold on. Put away. Put away. There we go. Like if I just turn around. Turn around. Is this why people were saying basic trigonometry? Because of like it makes a triangle? Last stream. Link! Link! Like if I didn't have to worry about calling her, this would be so fucking easy. This would be completely possible to do this. But alas, if I actually want to aim my shield properly, it's the same button of calling her. Maybe I need to make her go. Maybe I need to go make her go lower. You know, shove her head down and see what that beak really do though. This is definitely working. Okay. So I just make it a little bit lower. Possibly. Maybe. Let's try this instead. Is that low enough? How low can you go? Can't go down low. All the way to the floor. And never stop. And blah 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 blah. Twist off, everybody hop around. I don't know how the song goes. I always found that annoying. I know it's like a typical like 80s dance song, whatever, but like it's really cringy. Hello, please, Link. 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 Oh god. Why am I retarded? No. Okay. Defend. Can I? Is that a no in the hand job? Can I? Please? 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 Uh-huh. We skedaddle. We skedoot. Maybe she was in a better position the first time. I think she was in a better position the first time. God fucking damn it. Okay. Third time's a charm? Not including the last stream? This shouldn't be so hard. Something's fucking with the controls. Me. I'm the one fucking at the controls because I'm retarded. I don't know what I'm doing at the time, okay? I should be... Oh, is that too high now? Is that... Hello? It needs to be a little bit higher. God damn it. God fucking damn it here. Z, not the button? But this is the Z button here. I see a little bit of a shine. A little bit of a shing. A little bit of a light beam. Link's going blind to this right here. Hello? Fucking hell. Can I just blind you instead with my massive cock? Is that close enough? That is so close but so far. What if I just like scooch a little bit? Huh? Uh-huh. 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 This. Void noises go brr. Okay. Yeah. She doesn't realize she can block forward? Wait, with shield without so using target and losing Medley's lock? Okay, so here's the thing. You see on the UI the whole call, the R button being call, right? That's what I would normally use to raise my shields without the Z targeting. Well, we'll make sure this. So I do the call, right? So now look how call turns into defend, right? And now I can defend and I can move my shield around. But the problem is, when it's under call, I can't do that. Because if I could just be able to do this, it would not be so much harder. But when it's under, when she's standing there looking pretty, I can only Z target to get my shield out to have any sort of semblance of things. So that's my problem I'm having. So since this is a game mechanic here, these are the buttons, because I didn't choose the binding of the buttons. The game did, right? It's probably something I'm doing wrong with positioning wise. I just have to figure what exactly I'm getting wrong with positioning. Yeah. Thank you, Philip, for the 1,000 more tokens. Thank you. Leftist women choose soy jacks for father for their kids. No hope for rescue. Don't hate yourself too much. Good night, Mullen chat. Well, good night. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed stream, even though the first half was very, very depressive there. But thank you. And yeah, leftist women usually do choose soy jacks, but it's probably because the birth control makes them choose weaker men by default. They don't. It's kind of weird. It's kind of. Oh, I need to do this way. Hold on. It's kind of weird. I don't fully know the logic of this completely. Because the problem with birth control is that it makes women attract the men they wouldn't normally be attracted to. But at the same time, and that's usually, you know, beta males, you know, soy boys, you know, weaker men, because the hormones of birth control are supposed to simulate pregnancy, which is why they don't have periods anymore. It makes them want safer men. They're not as dangerous because their body thinks that they're pregnant. Also, one reason why they get weight gain and are very inconsolable and schizo because they're pregnant, and so their body's on full alert mode because they have their body thinks it's raising a child. That's the problem. And by the same time, they still want chats. Like they want the attractiveness of chat. Like they're still physically attracted to chat, but personality-wise, not as much. They want the attractiveness of chat. They want the six pack, the six figures. Well, they want they actually want the personality that gets them in the first place, which is aggressive. Excuse me, and not very agreeable whatsoever. So it's a very interesting conundrum here. Sees how it says defend? I'm pressing the button right now. I am pressing the button that says defend. Right here. Right now. Oh. I was just... too fucking close to her. Holy shit! Okay. That I knew it was probably a me problem. I knew it was more than likely a me problem. I just didn't really understand how it was a me problem here. Okay then. Okay. So well, now I'm too fucking short, god damn it. What if I get like this close instead? Still too fucking short. Okay, I'm gonna have to readjust her here. Okay. That's completely on me for being 100% retarded there. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I was just too close to her. See, this, you know, people like to talk about what zero pussy does to a motherfucker. But I've seen what pussy has done to a motherfucker, and that terrifies me. That scares me. That is horrendous. And I must say, Link getting a girlfriend, aka I'm getting a girlfriend slash, well, I guess we're both getting girlfriends here. We're in some weird polyamorous relationship. Yeah, really just fry your brain here, doesn't it? Just a little bit here. Am I still far away enough to defend? There we go. 50 years later, holy shit. That was way more difficult than it needed to be. Fucking hell. I mean, I appreciate the P.E.P.E claps and the celebrations, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel very pathetic. I feel extremely pathetic, chat. I'll be honest. I mean, thank you for the celebrations, but fucking hell, man. That was too much. That was completely unnecessary for my retardation. I was just too close to her. You know what? I'm glad I slammed you against the wall, because once again, beat fucking woman. If she wasn't around, and the puzzle wasn't made to be utilizing her, it'd been so much easier. So much easier if she just didn't exist. Woman just need to not exist, okay? Replace them with the robots now. I want the rupees. I need the rupees. I'm a Jew. Ow, I ran into that. And what? Wham bam slam. The female kind cannot comprehend the third dimension. Speaking, I wonder if the DMT elves are sexist too? DMT elves? Oh, hello there, friend. How are you doing today? Oh wait, isn't DMT a drug? Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs, kids. Can he just die already? Can he just die already? Okay then. Goddamn. Lesbian couple. True. Why don't have women play video games like this? What was I gonna say about it? I had someone say something. The female kind cannot comprehend the third dimension. Yes, says this. It reminds me of the psych tests where there are there we go. Okay, what's this direction? Where there's glass of water, and people ask, like, you know, if the water turns. Oh, we're not gonna be pleasant to deal with if I don't have any lights. But basically, here's a glass of water. What would it look like if it's on an angle, right? And like a good chunk of woman failed this. Oops, didn't mean to get that one out. I don't think that kills him. That also doesn't kill him. Okay, well, Screech. Cool. Now I will slam your head into the wall, like I did with my girlfriend. Yeah, but a good chunk of woman actually failed that. Yeah, there's a woman. This woman can't. Ah, fuck! I didn't mean to go that far. Woman just can't comprehend spatial reasoning like men can. Which is another reason why voids are bad and need to be replaced by robots. It's a chemical and a drug. There's some article about how the DMT elves are fatigued. Ew. Okay. Still, drugs are bad though. A hallucinogenic, yeah. Got red ruby, nice. Woman can't spin an apple in the head. I mean, probably yeah. To be honest. I was about to go, well, some woman can. Then I was like, oh, let's be honest here. Oh, didn't mean that. Oh, I lost that red rupee. Oh, well. I was like, yeah, chances are probably not. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't seen any statistics or studies about it, but I would not be surprised. It's like, it's basically the breakfast question, you know? How would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast today? That situation. Follow me home. And they would probably feel that, though. Like, I can spin the apple in my head. I can see its luscious red form with a slight yellow twinge on the side and a little white dot on it. There. I can see it standing there on the table, and I can see it tilted off to one side like a ballerina and slowly turned around like it's a music box, and it's going, apple, apple, let down your red skin. Wasn't it so fun to be seeing you again? You delicious golden or red apple. That's the wrong kind of music. Here and now. Let me sleep lest I be taken out. Okay, what was it again? Sorry, I got the wrong. Okay, that side to side. Okay, that side to side. You know, that would probably be beneficial to actually do the music where I can see it. Imagine a real apple like a Honeycrisp. I'm just going with the red apple. Even though red apples are not my favorite, I like green apples, Granny Smiths. Those are my favorite kind of apples. Like I was mentioning earlier about the salt sticks that I have, right? I have these chewable things. They're literally green apple flavored. I'm not sure if you can hear it in the when I'm on the microphone. They're made of powder, so I probably shouldn't shake them around like that. But they're green apple flavored and delicious. I like green apples a lot. But I like spicy, and you are useless. You can walk through a fucking door. Holy shit. But yeah, I like sour and spicy food. And sweet foods. I'm just not a fan of savory. I mean, savory is not bad depending on the context. But yeah, well, once again, like I just don't like salt. Hence why I need the salt pills. Savory is just not my kind of thing. Unless it's like steak. Oh, you know what sounds really good actually? Fettuccine Alfredo. I haven't had fettuccine Alfredo in a very long time. And I really want some now that I'm thinking about it. Well, that's not like completely savory. That's like... Well, I guess it kind of is to me. It's not spicy. Unless you put like red pepper flakes into it. But still. I want to know what that room is. Do I have the big key yet? I do not have the big key. Okay, well, I guess we're going down below. Oh, we're going down under. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Man at work. Man to take over. Da-da-da-da. Let's hear the thunder. I haven't listened to Down Under forever, but Men at Work are a good band in general. Are we gonna fall? Oh, we only lost a quarter of a heart. It's fine. I say more rich than savory. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I can see that. Steak and onions? Hell yeah. I every time for my period, I make myself a smothered steak. It's really fucking good. What is this? Have I been here before? I have not been here before. Okay. Floyd and I are going places. I'm not sure what places, but we're going places. Okay. Just follow me around in the dark. Follow you into the dark. Imagine I just have to move this thing over here. But, yes, I make a smothered steak. Then you take the steak. And then you pat it down. You put garlic, salt, and pepper on it. You put it in the pan, fry it for a few minutes on either side. Take it off the pan, put it on a plate. And then you take some onions. I like red onions. I know they're not good for caramelizing. But I like red onions because they have stronger onion taste myself. So, that's why I mainly use them. Because I just like onions. But if you want caramelizing, use like sweet onions specifically. And you take that, you put it in the pan. And you caramelize them a little bit. Add some salt. Add some like Italian seasoning there. And you do that. And then once you've done that for a little bit, you put you get some half and half cream or like some whipped cream. Not whipped cream. Heavy cream? Yeah. Or if you don't have heavy cream, you know, take some butter and some milk instead. Use some Worcestershire sauce. And some beef broth. And you put that in. Stir it, cook for a little bit for a couple minutes. And then you put the steak back in. Let it cook a little bit for a few minutes more. Delicious. Amazing. Highly recommend it. It's amazing. Oh, there's garlic, yes. Yes, I forgot to mention the garlic, thank you. More of a garlic guy myself, but I don't mind little onion flavor, yes. Fresh garlic added in with the onion. I forgot to mention that. So, yes, garlic's delicious. Worcestershire sauce, yes. I never know how to pronounce Worcestershire sauce. It's just like, it's just something there. Hmm. I did mention garlic? I didn't think I mentioned garlic. I often forget to buy garlic, so I just get the garlic powder. Oh, I mentioned garlic salt on the steak, but you want fresh garlic and you want to add it with the onions while you're cooking that. That's really good. But I often forget to buy like fresh garlic because I only use it for that steak recipe. I love garlic, but I usually just end up using garlic powder because I'm still very lazy, chat. Still very, very lazy. And so for my I love onions dearly, so what I do is like a weekly meal prep. Well, not exactly weekly, but just grocery store prep. I need to figure out where the light's coming from. Hold on, wait a second. But I do, you know, semi-weekly, every 2-week meal prep where I buy a bunch of onions and then I cut them up and put them in a container in the fridge. I do that. And so whenever I need to cook anything, I just, I get the onions out and I just toss them in. Makes things a lot easier. I could probably do that with garlic, but like, I haven't tried it, and I don't use garlic for all my recipes, even though I like it. Like, my tacos don't have garlic, for example. My spicy chicken doesn't have garlic. So it's just not, I don't know. Plus, I don't know how well that would actually hold up, too. With it. Like, onions in a container last for a while. But not... I'm not sure about garlic. I'm gonna try it. Yeah. Cooking stream win? Never. Okay, so I have to get up... Oh, I'm retarded. Ho! Ho, 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 ho! Cacao! Cacao! Yeah, yeah, whip woo, woo, whip woo, woo, where are you fucking you? Oh, where did I put my bitch at? Where did I put this birdossie at? There she is. I need you. We're going places. But yeah, probably never, because I'm too scared I'll dox myself, and I don't know, I don't really want to flesh post that much. Like, I've done, I posted hand before, you know, over a year ago now. So it's quite the meaty hand. So there's that. There we go, now we're gonna fly. 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 Let go. But generally I don't like the flesh post because it's gay. And I'm a VTuber for anonymity first and foremost. Not for that kind of stuff. So I'd be concerned about that. Flesh ruins my immersion? Exactly. Exactly. And that's not what I'm here for. She doesn't want to show her brown hands. Yeah. Listen. Okay. How many times do I have to tell you? I am a 300-pound Blasian man. Okay? Well, tranny to be exact. So, you know, respect the pronouns. And, I am a beautiful creature. I'm a work of art. You will respect me and you'll love me dearly. But I don't think you actually want to see me. Use a GoPro on your massive 5-head, remove all the reflective from the kitchen, or just don't do an IRL stream. See, I'm gonna do the latter. I'm just not gonna do an IRL stream. Because we have an electric, stove. And I'm just worried it's gonna be, like, too reflective. And the countertops are, like, whites with some little crystal designs in it. That kind of deal. I think they'll be okay, right? But I'm just a little bit too paranoid that something, right? Something would, you know, happen. And it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. I like to cook. I thoroughly enjoy cooking. I look forward to the day that I can cook for somebody else. But, it will definitely allow me to make more than just my regular-ass tacos. But, for now, that's not happening. So you're not gonna get a cooking stream? I'm gonna make my basic-ass tacos. Which parent is Asian? It matters. The mom. Just do a stream outside the sun and we'll be blinded by the beacons of Gondor. Oh my god. Wait, why did you get stuck? Why? Oh, they just stop? Did Link get tired out? Okay. So, but I am starting to like kind of branch out a little bit from my typical tacos. And my spicy chicken sandwich, I've been making this delicious barbecue ranch wrap. That's amazing. It's fantastic. There's a full version of it that I can make, but that's really high calorie. It uses like garlic nani, whatever. It's the Jewish flatbread. It's actually the Jewish flatbread actually tastes really fucking good. But I don't. It's way too high calorie for what it is, so I don't bother with it. I replace it by using garlic butter. Well, garlic herb butter to cook the steak, to make the wrap in the first place, and it does the job for it. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. I'm also gonna try my hand at making a margarita pizza here relatively recently because I've learned that I actually really like margarita pizzas. Probably gonna do that tomorrow because I bought the ingredients on my grocery trip. And then like I said, I've been kind of craving Alfredo, so I want to make Alfredo again. I haven't made that in ages, so I do want to do that too. Eventually. Amal makes Jewish food. Well, a little did you know, chat, I'm a 300-pound Blasian, okay? But I'm also Jewish. And so the Blasian part comes from my mom's side, okay? But the Jewish side comes from my dad's. And since Judaism is, you know, matriarchal, it doesn't really count, unfortunately. But my dad was a dirty race mixer. But it's just, you know, just listen. Just you might as well add a little bit more into the sloppa there. Okay, this should be. I didn't mean to hit return. I did not mean to hit return. Okay then. I'll be making Alfredo soon. You'll need the garlic for that. Ah, I was not paying attention to the game. Well, I'm not gonna make the Alfredo sauce from scratch. I'm too lazy for that. But I bought some garlic Alfredo sauce. So I got some noodles. And I'll oh, the thing doesn't go off unless there's the mirror image here. Fuck. Okay. Well, if I turn it from behind, I wonder if I can just kind of brute force it. But yeah, maybe I'll throw some chicken into it. I'll put some garlic powder into the chicken if I do that. I don't know if I want to or not. Obviously, it'd be like I love chicken, so like on one hand, I kind of want to. On the other hand, I really just miss like restaurant style. Hey, that actually fucking worked. I miss like restaurant. Oh, I had to do the other side. Fuck me. Or what I could do is to swap them places. I could just swap them places. I mean, the liar was here, so I thought it was supposed to be her specifically. But I could just swap them places. Fuck. But I want like restaurant style Alfredo. I know it's really unhealthy, so I'm gonna be trying to like minimize unhealthiness by making it home. But I want that kind of thick creamy quality, if you know what I mean. I love chicken. That proves it. Why do you think I like the Bordussi so much, after all? Made from scratch Alfredo with a Picornia Romano is always the best. I mean, I could probably try my hand at making it from scratch, but that would probably be a lot of work, and I'm too lazy, chat, okay? I am far too lazy to do that. Oh, is that not high enough? Or is it not far enough? I don't think that goes far enough now, does it? Oh, it does. I didn't see the beam. I just didn't see the beam. Okay. Not so bad. Not so bad. And there we go. Yeah. Like, one day I do kind of want to make my own sauces. Like, from scratch. My own bread from scratch. I'm sure it's not, like, too difficult to do so. It's more time-consuming. But that's when the laziness kicks in. And when it's just me. Although I live with my dad, well, he does his own thing. He's on his own schedule, and he doesn't like the food that I like that much. I can't justify spending all that time and energy on something for just myself when it's like when it's just like I'm content with my tacos, you know? Like I'm kind of branching out a little bit with the pizza and the Alfredo. Not because I haven't made them before. I've never made margarita pizza before, but I made like pizza in general before. Because I kind of want something new from what I normally make, but like they're still very simplistic. Like I got pre-made pizza, flat not pizza rolls. Pizza. I want to call it bread, but I know it's not bread. Pizza base, pizza crust. There we go. Words are hard. I got pre-made fucking pizza crust. To kind of make that kind of part easier, right? All I need to do is just slather the shit on and put it in the oven. I'll be content. Okay, where do I need to put the beams of light? And what direction? Okay, I see. So, but one day I'll actually make everything from scratch. At least that's the goal. Do you at least toast or tortilla? No, I throw it in the fucking microwave. I don't like crispy, crunchy food. So even with the pizza that I'm probably gonna make tomorrow, it's still not gonna be, I'm not gonna put it in the oven. Like, the instructions are just like, put this in the oven for like 5 minutes. And I'm like, I'm probably gonna toss it in for like 2. I don't like burnt stuff. I hate burnt things. But I don't like crispy, hard stuff. I like soft food. I have a palate of a baby, okay? I don't even like bacon, chat. Okay? That's how much I don't like crispy food. I don't even like bacon. I don't like the flavor of it, and I definitely don't like the texture of it. I probably don't even like the flavor because I don't like the texture that much. So I'd rather it just be soft. And palatable that way here. Okay, that's around. You have a palate of a baby who loves garlic. Yeah, that's the weird thing about me. I mean, there's lots of weird things about me, to be fair. It's just that the food I like, I love spicy food. I love garlic and I love onion. And all those things are, like, controversial. They're not really popular when it comes to food. Right? Like, you know, everyone has their niches. But I am a very picky eater. So, all I basically eat is the same thing kind of over and over again. And I like to branch out. I do actually like to try new things. But I don't actually like a lot. I really don't actually like a lot. I basically just like the little bit that I do. Boo! Boo! The bacon hater! It overrides your taste buds? What, the spicy stuff? Or what? Like, because I'm sure, I am almost 100% sure my taste buds are probably actually cooked. Because I was raised on banquet meals and Hamburger Helper as a kid. So highly processed, sugary, fatty foods. I am almost can guarantee my taste buds are fucked. But have you considered? I don't care and it tastes good. Is there a single VTuber out there that isn't a food autist? Probably not. Probably not. You like my spicy Texas chili? Depends on what you put in your chili. I'm very anal about chili. Because when winter comes around, I do often make chili. Oh, that reminds me. I kind of want to make chicken salad now. Because my mom's a piece of fucking shit. I hate her with a passion. But one of the few good things that she left me was teaching me how to make chicken salad and chili. And chicken salad I make in the summertime. It's really good, and I don't think I've made it this year now that I think about it. Because the recipe makes a lot of it, and since my dad does not like it at all, so it's a lot of food for little old me, and I can't fully justify it, unfortunately. Chili I can at least freeze. Chicken salad I feel, in my personal opinion, I don't think it freezes nicely because of it's kind of more on the I don't say it's watery, but like it becomes very watery after you freeze it, and I don't like that. Oh, I'm retarded. I need to turn Link around. That's right. Okay. So there's that. But yeah, I haven't made chicken salad this year, sadly. But when winter comes around, I make chili, and I am very particular about how to make that chili, and that I can at least freeze. So I usually one batch lasts me for like a month or so, cause I don't eat it every day. You know, I like to diversify my food a little bit. And then yeah, then sometimes I make a second batch in the winter. Depends on how I feel. You want to learn how to cook better? You should watch the cooking channel a lot. I know Gordon Ramsay's like a good place. I know because like back when I used to watch Think Before You Sleep very regular years ago, he would always shill Gordon Ramsay because all these women, he would make like, you know, anti-feminist videos of and showing like TikTok women and Jubilee videos and all that kind of stuff about women being, you know, horrible mothers and just girlfriends in general and not knowing how to cook. And he always showed the Gordon Ramsay channel for how to like, cook properly because he not only shows you how to like cook their various things, but how to do things properly, like how to cut an onion very basically, right? The thing is, I already know how to cook. Because, once again, for all my mom's faults, she did actually teach me how to cook. She just never fucking cooked because she was too lazy to. And then, on top of that, when my sister got very sick when I was younger, I was shipped out to her place every summer to take care of her. I had to make special home-cooked meals for her because of her health issues. So, I can, I see. And, so, like, I can cook and I'm not saying I'm like a master chef or anything like that, but give me a recipe and I can make it. And then after I make it a couple times, I can eyeball things and tweak from there. Like I know basics. I know basic stuff. There was this one time I made my own little like chicken rub before. I can't exactly remember the ingredients. I haven't made it in fucking ages now. Goes back to the fact that don't get fancy when it comes to myself. But it was pretty good. So I know how to mix and match spices. You know, I can probably make something on the fly fairly easily. So, but I'm not like a master. So if I did want to improve, I could. But I could also just get a recipe and then I can just go from there and I'd be fine. She's too lazy to cook. I clocked you now. I mean, I cook for myself. I rarely go out to eat. Well, okay. I get Chipotle whenever I pick up my groceries because it's nearby and it's really good. And they have like some sort of like Chipotle chicken that's delicious. It's amazing. And it's relatively low calorie and it's nice not to cook for once, you know? So it's good. It's good. So I get that whenever I get my groceries, so that's like once or twice a month. Not bad. Other than that, I cook completely for myself. I just don't get fancy when I cook, because it's just myself once again. Foy just makes Foy slop. True. Like, a lot of my food is slop because of the fact that, one, it's myself, and two, I like spicy food. And a lot of spicy food is unfortunately brown-coated, and a lot of brown-coated food is slop. Goodbye. Goodbye, bitch. I'm gonna save the day. Somehow. Alright, let's go, Dark Nut. I'll nut in your dark all night. Oh, there's these guys. Oh, that's gonna cause problems. That's gonna cause problems. I need to get rid of you. Chipotle forced me to cook my own burritos? Oh, it's not that hard. Literally the whole reason why I get Chipotle, other than it's just not me cooking for one night, is because of their Chipotle chicken. I could probably learn how to actually make it though if I tried. I just haven't, because here's another thing that Z-target these guys. What? Does it work against you? Okay, well maybe I just need to kill the Dark Nut and they'll be gone. I just didn't. Okay, let's try this again. What was it saying about the Chipotle chicken that they have? I could probably. Oh yes. I could probably learn to make it for myself. Here's the one thing that I really hate about restaurants and eating out in general. Oh, I'm getting my ass fucking raped right now. Is the fact that because they have so many preservatives and additives in it. Probably a little bit of MSG while we're at it too. And the love us all is holy. Oh my god. Oh, should I pick up his weapon? He picked up his own weapon. God damn it. Fuck me. I wish I could get rid of these skulls, but they didn't get shot down with an arrow, so maybe with the boomerang, but the boomerang is usually the weaker form of the bow and arrow, so just run away from them. Okay. Parry. Ow. Well, that didn't work out my favor. Okay, parry. Ow. That didn't work out my favor either. Parry. Oh, finally. Finally. Oh, that's not helping. Oh, that's not helping. I'm stabby. Ooh, woo. Okay, he's dead now. He's dead. No, so I had to kill these fuckers anyways. What the fuck? How did I kill them before? Hammer time? Like, huh? I'm gonna die to these at this rate. Holy shit. I've killed them before in the past. I don't know why I'm struggling right now. Did I just not hit them with my arrow? It's also very possible. Because the hammer's too slow to swing before they hit me. Okay, let me try the bow and arrow again and see if I have better results. Maybe I need to have like the ice arrow. Ooh, I think it was the ice arrow, wasn't it? If I can switch over. Oh, okay. I need to get some hearts before I actually legitimately die. Okay, maybe not. Please, hearts? Hearts? Well, I guess one for the hand. Okay. You! Die! Excuse me. I was trying to say before I was getting my ass raped. Yes. Eating out, they have so many preservatives that it makes it taste so much better than when you make it at home. That was the point that I was trying to make. So it's actually good to detox from eating out. Because it can have that kind of effect. Unless you like not all the time. Because like I said, I can make some pretty good things at home. But when it comes to replication, it's a lot harder to replicate versus when it's kind of create your own or follow like a regular recipe. There we go. Finally completed my thought there. It took me a minute because I was struggling. No. Oh, did I get enough? Well, I got all the hearts I could possibly get. Oh, thank you, Nameless World, for the $10 reduce. Thank you, my dude. Use the leaf. I mean, if I remember correctly, with the fire ones, the leaf didn't work out. So I imagine they wouldn't work for these. But I mean, hey. The arrow worked in the end, I just had to switch it to the ice arrow, so it's fine. Everything's fine. Just use more butter to make it taste like restaurant food? I guess. Like, and I know you can get like unami, right? Or MSG, which MSG is not as unhealthy as they say, but it's not great. Like, there's ways to kind of counteract it, but if you're trying to eat healthy, which I do try to eat relatively healthy, it's not the way to go at all. Once again, like I said way earlier at the beginning of the stream, I only eat 1,000 to 1,200 calories a day, okay? If I go beyond that, if I go beyond that, chat, do you know how, like, listen, I'm 300 pounds as it is at the current moment. Okay, imagine how bad it would be, because a tablespoon of butter is 100 calories. And then you just, obviously, if you're just making a big meal at once, it's not going to be a full 100 calories for each, for it. But just keep on slapping more butter into it. Where is this fucking hoe at? And then it's going to add up very quickly, very, very quickly. And, it's not great. Not great at all here. It goes all to her tits. I wish it would go all to my tits. But, at a certain point, it goes from tits to stomach, and that's not as attractive. Oh, so you fat. Yeah, I'm a 300-pound Blasian, okay? I'm a man with a voice changer. I meant to grab that hurt, but alas. What do you mean? I eat nothing but butter and cheese. A dragon has to have girth to guard its hoard. Good point. Good fucking point. Maybe I should use more butter then to get that girth to be the dragon here. So, yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go further now. Let's go further. You need protein in your life. Protein is life. Protein is love. I mean, Shrek is love. Shrek is life too. That's all the protein that I need. Oh, I didn't mean to let go. Ow. I was hoping that she would fly higher if I pressed A, but then I remembered it's only when she flies slow, and here we are, so whoopsie daisy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. Oh well. I'll get more rupees out of this. Nope, not today, Satan. Not today. No, I make everything with meat. Like, I always constantly have meat. Like, the Alfredo talk earlier was, like, my one consideration of maybe not having chicken just to make it more restaurant style, because that's what I'm kind of craving. But obviously you can have chicken Alfredo in a restaurant too, right? I'm just trying to, like, I'm just debating on what I kind of want, you know? But other than that, pretty much everything I make is meat in it. I like my meat a lot. I don't have a meal without meat. I don't really like a bunch of vegetables. Like, I'm a huge onion glazer. I love onions a ton. But it's gonna be meat. It's gonna be meat at the end of the day. Squat max instead not a beast max, but I want a beast max. I want to be 400 pounds. Okay, what's wrong with my 400-pound life? I want more beautiful rolls to you know, attract the grandest of men and suffocate them with my warmth and my love. Just imagine just a chocolatey, a goddess just wrapping her arms around you, her folds just enveloping you completely as she lays atop of you, and she looks into you with those slanted eyes of hers, and with a garlicky breath and whispering how amazing you are, like. Garlic onion breath, I should say more specifically. Oh, doesn't that sound amazing, chat? Doesn't that sound like the perfect woman? Yeah. Like Muck, like fucking Muck from Pokemon? Yeah! Exactly that. You can use the folds as like extra lubrication. Oh. Beautiful, beautiful here. Why? Okay, I look over at chat. Why are we talking about energy drinks? I this is like the third time that I mentioned. Like I saw this. but I don't know where the conversation started. I don't want to join the conversation. Don't leave me out of the conversation. I get lonely and desperate and lost and confused when you leave me out of the conversation. Okay? I want to be a part of it. Why were we talking about energy drinks? Why were we talking about energy drinks? What did I miss? What did I miss? Okay? Please. Yeet. I love knocking her into the wall. It's great. I love beating women. It's my favorite pastime. The fabled fourth hole. Well, when you think about it, it'd be multiple holes because how many rolls are just roll down my luscious body here? You can use so many as you please. Yeah, you got the under not the under boob itself, but you get the under boob roll specifically. Okay. You got at least 3 fat rolls on my stomach. And then, God, I lost count of how many back fat rolls I have. But they're all very thick and meaty. So you can definitely put your schlong in them and cover at least most of it. And then the thighs, right? I got this, you know, thunder thighs. Ho 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 ho, buddy. Man. There's not so many rolls there because of this how the shape really works, but trust me, it can envelop that schlong pretty well. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Once she's over 300 plus pounds, every roll is a goal. Exactly. See, someone gets it. Someone gets it here. What the fuck did I come back to? Peak void streaming. It's like that one meme of is this stun luck you enough? No? Yes on the hand job? Possibly? What if I just not target you? There we go. It's like that one meme of like, haha, she's so funny! And it's just the VTuber there, like it's just a poorly drawn anime woman. How do I climb up your body? See, this is imagine this is me, except with more fat rolls. A lift? Oh, throw. Yeet. I see. Then do I hit these guys? I do, okay. Except I don't have little guys inside of me. I'm not that pregnant. But what was I saying now? Oh, yeah, the VTuber meme. Where it was like, ha ha ha, I'm so funny. And it's like the poorly drawn anime woman. And it's just like sex. See, that's me. I am the meme. And I'm confused. Oh, okay. I'm running the walls. I am... Oh. Help. I'm literally being gang raped right now. Okay, then. Let's try to get this heart and not be... Okay. We're doing this again, aren't we? But yeah, that's me. I am that meme. And I'm not sadly proud. Not really proud at all, to be honest. But, I've accepted my fate. Nice. Also, I just realized, too... but the YouTube bros did hit the, you know, the goal that I had in my head. Maybe it should have actually been a goal because it's been a minute. It's been a hot minute since the last super there. But technically, even though there's no actual official YouTube goal, technically it's been hit to wear the other outfit. So there we go. There we fucking go here. So thank you, YouTube bros, for hitting the goal that was not posted but existed that you didn't know. Probably weren't aware about, but you still... and being very generous, very nice over on that side of things here. Okay, you are insufferable. Okay, now we're going the opposite direction. Camera controls and all that fun stuff. Ooh, I'm so close to the light. Let me get to the light. Okay, we're rolling. We are doing the classic... Oh my god, kill myself. We're doing the classic Link of just rolling. Okay, roll. Okay, well, there's a light over here. What if I just stand here and be pretty? What if I just stand here and be pretty? Does that work? Or you're gonna molest me? You're gonna molest me. Okay, that works too. Roll! 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 Shine the light. Be blinded by my gloriness. Look at my swing. Duh. Okay. Oh, I had the lift. I forgot the lift. I don't know how to lift. I'm too fat for this. I feel like there's... Okay, there are less guys. There are less guys here. I was like, I don't feel like there's that many less. But I was like, no, there kind of is. Kind of is. Boy versus Torta battle. It's like the classic case. I don't know why this is so common. I'm assuming because the dating scene is just so fucked. I'm assuming it's because of this. But fuck me. But there's like you see a fat fucking chick, right? Oh, but I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how to control. Oh, I needed those hearts, but it's fine. Oh, I walk away from the hearts, and then I don't even get the light. I hate my stupid fucking child life. Damn it! Can I at least get the hearts, or are they gonna disappear? They disappeared. God damn it! Is the light gonna be coming from over here again, or did I miss the chance by chance? Or those are my two options. Okay, I see. I see what you're doing, game. I see what you're doing. Well, I'm gonna wait for this one then. But yeah, it's a very common trope of like there's a really fucking fat chick, and then a really skinny guy instead. Oh, now we're going over here. Okay, game. Okay. I hate everything. I should have set my back towards them. Come on. There we go. I have to say, it's probably the most challenging boss fight. Not because it's like difficult, it's just mechanically it's not in your favor. But it definitely adds flavor to it, so I'm not complaining. Let me kill the little guys here. Got two of them down. We'll get one more. I'm assuming I gotta do this one more time before they're all dead. Oh, maybe I can get this last guy. Maybe I can get this last guy. No, fuck. Not in time, but very close. Oh yeah, that's the theme here. Really skinny, fucking scrawny white guy with the fat chick. We do not support weight mix. Oh my god, there was this article I saw a long time ago now about mixed weight relationships. Mixed weight relationships. And how you should not be ashamed to be in a mixed weight relationship. I hate everything. This way. And it's like, okay then. Let's calm down. And of course, it was your, you know, typical subjects. Insecure, extremely overweight white woman talking about how, you know, she feels really bad about being fat, but her husband still loves her. And the pain and the looks that she gets in public for being so fat compared to her husband. That stuff. And how she shouldn't feel ashamed that society needs to change. That whole shebang. And then everybody in the comments is like, oh my god, I'm glad somebody else feels the same. We need to change our society. Oh my god, weight mixing, yes. A mixed weight relationship. You mean chubby chasers? I mean, yes, but like I have a feeling these scrawny guys aren't really going after the fat woman because they're fat. Like there's definitely chubby chasers out there, but I feel like it's either a case of one, they got with a woman who wasn't fat, but then she eventually blew up once she got comfortable, or two, once again because the dating scene is so fucked at the moment that they found a woman that was somewhat interested in them and just kind of went with it, hoping that he'd fix her, you know? Or just kind of dealt with it just because. Ooh, okay, will this Master Sword turn purple, or will the wings come out? My bet is that the wings will come. Oh, no, or purple. I'm not sure which one. Not sure which one. Place your bets, chat. Purple or wings out? Because, like, I have a feeling it's probably purple. Oh, the wings out. Okay. Chat got it right. Wings out due to the bird chick. Okay. Okay. So that means it'll be purple with the other ones. I guess that kind of makes sense. I thought there's gonna be like, in my mind, I was thinking about stages, right? Like what represents the Master Sword being fully completed. And to me, the wings being out kind of means that. And so I thought that would be last. But I guess since it's not exactly like a pre-rendered open world game, it's not going to already automatically assume which one you did first. So it's just gonna, one's already predestined to be wings and then one's predestined to be purple. So wings being out makes sense with the bird. The Brodussi. Link, the power to repel evil is not yet fully awakened. I'm aware. To complete the awakening of the Master Sword, you must go to the Wind Temple for even one more prayer. Now, Link. Step into the light behind you and return to the surface. Your next duty is to find the stage of the Wind Temple. Yeah, I have to good luck with that. I'll remain here and continue to pray. You must hurry. I don't think the Foy's going to be like being left alone, but it is what it is. And Link. About Prince Kamali, please watch over him for me. Hasta la vista, bitch. Your Cloaca, your Brodussi wasn't that good anyway. Moving on. Ha 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 ha. Pumped and dumped. And speaking of pumping and dumping, Piss Prince is getting activated again. I'm so sorry, chat. That's unusual. But it is. So, okay, I'll be right back in a minute. Ayo, chat, I'm back. Let's continue. Let's go find that co-worker I couldn't find. But first off, I was pretty sure the Master Sword when its wings out. It's trying to molest us. So it's got wings out and shit. Anyways. I feel like I should have more heart to this stage of the game. But I'm sure it's fine. Actually, how many heart pieces do I have? 0. Great sign. But I guess I'm missing one song. So maybe there's a bit more to the game that I don't know yet. Wings out for Harambe, hell yeah. We know you didn't wash your hands. Why would I wash my hands? What's washing hands? I don't know washing hands. Oh, I still have to find all the Triforce pieces still. That's probably where the extra song comes. As well as more heart pieces. I forgot about that. Okay. That's not it. That's... okay. Wait, hold on. I forgot the song to control the wind. I forgot the song to control the wind, so I'm feeling it out. Hold on. Come on. Down. Okay, eventually... Okay, I forgot the song to control the wind. You think the Wind Waker with the first song I would memorize upside the side. Okay, I had a rough idea, but oh, it's upside the side. There we go. Sides. Yep. Ba da da. I just look it up. I didn't want to just look it up because by sticking my pride into it as a true sailor. Okay. As the king of the seas, I wanted to make sure that I know how the wind awakes. Are we discussing whether or not we want a fat chick or not to date? I disagree. No one wants their wife or husband to die early. That's like saying you not judge an excessive drinker. I mean, I would agree with that premise. Like, I'll throw my 2 cents into the conversation since I'm gonna assume what we're talking about here. But yeah, I would not date a guy who's severely overweight from the get-go. Like, if he's just a bit overweight, that's fine. But not like severely overweight, like 100 pounds or more. Right? If it's like 50 pounds, it's probably pushing it, but like it depends on how it kind of looks on him and like doable. Plus, if he's really dedicated and keeps at it, you can lose your 50 pounds within like 6 months if you really try. But even then, like, you know, and I do think it's a woman's job to support, but to get into a relationship with somebody who's severely overweight from the get-go, you're just asking for problems, because chances are they have issues, right? But once again, I used to be a big think before you sleep fangirl, and he made an excellent point years ago that being overweight is a sign of mental illness, because usually it's caused by depression and not being able to make good life decisions and having low impulse control. And so therefore, by getting in a relationship with somebody that's severely overweight like that, you're basically getting into somebody who has low impulse control and depression, which means that it's not going to be a very pleasant ride, at least from the start, right? Now, if they're actively losing weight while you're already starting to date them, that means they have the dedication, right? They're making lifestyle changes. So you can change, right? You can become not depressed, right? You can work on having more control over your impulses, right? But you don't have to be needing, you know, a fucking chiseled ab Chad, or the petite, you know, I mean, or petite fucking girl that's like, you know, it's like perfect size, right? Hourglass. I mean, if you want that, I don't blame you, right? Because obviously 6 foot Chad would be nice too, for me as a woman. But like, you don't need somebody who is peak shape, essentially. You can, ideally, as a relationship, you're supposed to be working and growing with each other and improving each other and inspiring each other to improve even further. And so getting with somebody who's a little bit overweight from the start is really not the end of the world, as long as you help, as long as you sense the desire to improve, or you maybe just like them at that shape. You know what? You do you in that sense. So, oop! I'm gonna run into that. I was not paying attention. I want to see what's behind here. That looks like something. This. Wait, is this where I go to get there in the first place? Yeah, I think it kind of is. Okay, I see. I was like, I know I haven't fully explored everything on this island. I was just kind of like doing a loop around it to check it out. What was I saying? About being a beast and stuff like that, right? Severely overweight. But yeah, I think someone who's a little bit overweight from the get-go is not the end of the world. No. But the original point that I was bouncing off on in the chat comment, though, is, yes, ideally, you'll get with somebody who's going to die a very early death, right? The whole point is to get with somebody that you love dearly, and you never want to leave their side, no matter how bad things get. And that means you want them to live a very long life. You know, not forever, right? Not for eternity. Like, you know, immortality has its own problems. I hear him. I hear the Korok. He is somewhere. But, yeah, you want to make sure that you're with somebody who's going to take care of themselves. And hey, even while you're in the relationship, right? Like, you know, some things happen. You know, maybe like a family death or a big tragedy. Or, you know, work is not the best and causes lots of stress and things aren't going well. And so there is this, like, period for, you know, maybe a few months, maybe even for a few years. Because, you know, we're talking years just in general trying to be with somebody. Where, just life is just not going well. And they gain weight. And it's your job as the partner, you know, the significant other, whatever I guess in this case, I don't want to say your guy. I don't want to say boyfriend, because it makes it sound like it's a man's responsibility. It's a woman's responsibility to do the same thing as a girlfriend or wife, I should say. To try to help them feel better and improve upon themselves as best as possible. Can I make it if I jump from there? Or is that from someplace else? Anyways, I think that's from someplace else. That's the boomerang, you dumb bitch. And basically try to ease their concerns and worries for whatever the problem is. And kind of deal with that period. But also make sure they don't get, like, too comfortable that it causes problems. Because if people get, like, oftentimes, one of the, like, there's two big factors that cause the death of a relationship are resentment and comfortableness. And usually comfortableness actually breeds resentment. Because a lot of times you see this with women just blowing up immensely. When they finally feel like they can just, like, settle down and not have to do anything. Right? They get comfortable. And so therefore they don't really have to do anything, and they just kind of blow up from there. And then the guy doesn't like it, and then she doesn't want to have sex, or whatever the case is. That often breeds a lot of resentment when that happens. Is there any way I can get up there without doing the song and dance of parkour? I really don't want to do parkour. There's gotta be an easier way to do it. I don't want to speak, but, like, I want to get up there instead. Yes, I don't care what you have to say. Great Deku Tree. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to make it. God damn it. There's nothing here that would help me with it, right? Yep, nothing. Okay, no. Guess I'll suffer. I don't want to do parkour again. There's gotta be a faster way. There's gotta be a faster way to get up there without parkour. Right. Right. Okay, apparently not. Whee! But yeah, I think that was the end of my point. Oh, I almost didn't make it. I almost did. I almost turned my controller a little bit too late. Okay, nice. Improvements here. There we go. I think we're psychoangeling too much. You can just say fat's unattractive and you want to be attracted to your partner and leave it at that. I mean, yes. But at the same time, I do think it's important to recognize that people can become fat due to certain circumstances. A lot of it is laziness, right? A lot of it is laziness. But what kind of causes that laziness? Is it personality? Or is it circumstances? And what can you do to change the circumstances? Or even the personality if you dare. Because personality is a lot harder to change though. And to kind of affect the situation. Because chances are, you know, either you or your girlfriend will be becoming fat in your lifetime. Will it be within the next few years? Hopefully not. Is it when you're in your 50s though? And, you know, you're done having kids and you're just kind of working and living life and you just kind of... everything kind of like slides a little bit, right? Because you know, you've been together for so long. Like... it's just there's those different factors that kind of go into hand. Chances are, at one point in time, with our current American diet especially, and how sedentary our lifestyle is, you will become fat. It's just unfortunate. You can't be a gym nut your entire life. And or maybe you'll have some sort of like, you know, accident or strain or whatever the case is. And it, you know, it fucks you up and so you can't go to the gym for like 6 months to a year. I mean, that's what happened to me. When I got sciatica, like, I was a decent shape. Not like perfect, not on my top shape or whatever. But I wasn't horrible either. Can I go over there? It looks like a ledge I can go to. Or is that the ledge I go to for that thing? I was trying to get to the other island I saw with the treasure chest. Yeah, that one. That one. But I was also looking for I'm also looking for the cork at the same time. I'm trying to do two things at once. I think I'll go over there first, just because it's relatively easy. Oh, it's up first. Up. Well, up. Right. There. Oh, up. How did I forget I just used it? There we go. You know, with my sciatica, that basically made me an invalid for a couple years. And, oi, buddy. Oh, buddy, that was bad. That was bad. Believe it or not, when you can't fucking walk, when you can't fucking walk, that has negative side effects. To it. And it's not like it was intentional, but it happened, and it screwed me over. So, is the one we're going the right direction? I can't. Where's the lines at? Going that way. Okay. I did not make it. Okay, third time's a charm. I did not make it go the right way. I was too enamored by what I was talking about and not enough by the wind. Just dealing with, you know, dealing with fat rolls and everything here. I'm so glad I live in the old world. Food's much cleaner here. Oh yeah, because our American food is so fucked up. It's not even funny. Am I gonna make it because of the magic? I don't have enough magic to get there. Okay. It is so expensive and such a pain in the ass to actually be able to eat healthy here. To do so. And I'm not even perfect about it. Like, I say eat healthy, and for the most part I do. But it's still not 100% perfect, right? I like my chocolate, you know? I like my spicy food, as you guys know. Like, it's not 100% perfect, and I do what I consider, like, at least a decent job. And it helps significantly. But it's still not, if it just lived out in Europe, it would be a million times easier. I'm not even sure you can get healthy food reliably in the States. I mean, you can. Walmart's actually surprisingly good these days. For the stuff, you can actually get a decent amount of healthy brands. There. which sounds very shocking. I guess it depends on your location. If you're in a more ritzy, nicer part of it, of town, then your Walmart will probably have the healthier stuff. Like the Walmart I worked at, was in a pretty nice area overall, and we still had a lot of NWAs. That's a star. I was like, what the fuck is that? And we had a pretty good selection of relatively healthy kind of food. But the Walmart I'm closer to now, even though it's still in a relatively nice part of town, because of, I'm assuming the demographics or the shopping aspect of, like, the shopping kinds, whatever it is, I don't say the demographics because that makes it sound like Browns, right? But basically whatever people kind of buy in the area, because it does, they do decide, like, what to sell based off, you know, what actually sells, right? Believe it or not, the corporation cares about money. Ooh, I'm not sure if I can swim all the way to the side. I thought I could, but I was like, I don't want to... Maybe Beetle will give me a ride. Beetle will give me a ride. My husband is reliable. I am a passenger princess. Isn't he so sweet? He's amazing. So yeah, you can. And if you don't like Walmart, for good reason, because Walmart is not exactly the best. Do I need any bait while I'm here? I think I'm good. Oh! There are other grocery stores that exist. I mean, obviously it depends on your location. So I'm not gonna rattle off the ones that I know, because I don't want to actually dox myself and be like, oh yeah, this grocery store, this is great, and then it's like, oh, it's relatively local or regional. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, so you can find stuff, but it's all about, the big thing is looking at the ingredient list. If you don't really recognize what it is, it's probably not healthy. You want to keep it to the essentials. Water and spices. I don't mean spices as in natural spices. I mean like garlic powder, an onion powder, and whatever powder. And then like some other things. You want to keep that ingredient list also pretty low too, with not so much. And then you can do it. But it does require you to look at every single label before you buy. And it's not really a bad habit. Or, not exactly a... Oh, fuck. I was like, I should probably adjust, but then I didn't. Where is this fucker? I can hear him playing. But, it's not exactly a hard habit. You just have to get into it. Eating healthy easily in the United States is just that people rarely choose the healthy option because they're not designed to be addictive like the slop is. Also true. Like, it's not as good. Like, there's this brand called Primal Kitchen, and that I know it's safe to say. And if you want, like, healthy sauces and dressings and various things like that, and they make other stuff than just, but that's what I kind of use them more for. Then that's your way to go. They're expensive. That's another aspect of eating healthy in the United States is just... I saw the music notes. Is there a cavern behind the waterfall? Huh? What if I have an idea? Sorry, chat, I was making a point, but this is confusing me. I'm confuzzled. Up, down, side to side, side again. I'm not sure if I remember this. Up, down, right, left, right. Up, down, right, left, right. Okay. Up, down, right, left, right. Make your own? Yes, well that too. Well, that too helps. Like, it's... But at the same time, if you're trying to save time, then you don't have to make your own. And there's. So I'm very confuzzled as to why the notes are coming out of the waterfall, but I don't know what to do. On the top of my head, I was trying to. Like I said, I'm trying to make a point and do this at the same time. I'm swimming. I can't. Like, what if I do this? Okay, it doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Hammer time? Like, do I just, I can't, I'm swimming, so I can't do anything. What? 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 I don't understand. Sorry, I do not understand. Me no speak no English. Why are you stuck in waterfall? What do I have? Ice Harris didn't do anything. I mean, I could throw a bomb. I don't know. Maybe there's actually a secret thing. I have to time it or else the water's gonna diffuse it. That's also a no in the hand job. I don't remember this part, sorry. It's okay. It's okay, Hugh. But, sorry, I'm probably gonna have to drop my point for a second because I'm literally am so confused as to why he's coming out of the waterfall. It's the game glitch because like I couldn't find him the first time I went here a couple streams ago. That's why I did the Burdussie first. And so I thought he'd be inside, but like he's been here apparently the entire time. You gonna shoot? You gonna shoot? Come on, dare you to. Pussy. Pussy. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Too scared of my mirror shield, huh? You're blinded by the light. Ripped up. Like a douche. In the middle of the night. I think that's how the lyrics go. It's been a minute. Streamer, look up. Oh, but I am. The grab. Ow. Hold on. Let me deal with the Zenwa first. Nice. Because, like, there's the grappling hook. Like, I see that looking up. I don't see him above there. I don't... The water just makes me go down. Here. Is it, like... I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah. Did you know you can lower and raise your position in the rope once it's centered? Oh shit! I completely forgot about that. Like I was kind of doing it, but like I didn't really think about it at the same time. So like, what if I swing into the waterfall? But where do I swing into the waterfall? Like I just. Oh, I hit the wall. Hit the wall again. Maybe it's a little bit lower. Maybe a little bit more here. ASMR. Listen, I know it's a beautiful voice. Okay, this is the lowest I can go. This is the lowest I can go. I'll swing and then maybe I'll just like brute force my way. So I let go here and then I just... Oh, that works. Fuck me. I guess I went a little bit too high. I was hoping that I could like, if I just used my my stick. Oh. That works too. That very much works too. Okay then. Well, you fucking shitty bastard. Medley was not that hard. Listen, for all my complaining about her nagging and womanisms and how terrible that beak was, because that beak did hurt a lot after all. I found that the hard way. You were the worst. For simply existing. Okay. Now we do the down, down. Down, down. Oh, well, too late. The down, down, up, right, left, right? No, okay. It's... down, down, right, left, right. I don't know what it was again. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it's down, not up. Okay. Up, up, down, right, left, right. Okay. Up, up, down, right, left, right. She hit the wall. It's over. Listen, fucker. Listen, buddy. I ain't 30 yet. I ain't shooting myself just yet, okay? I'm heading that direction. Unfortunately. But I'm not there yet. You can contact here, but it's not gonna... Oh, fuck you. Fine, I'll talk to this guy.
Oh, Link! I haven't seen you in quite some time, haven't I? I'm surprised you'll find me here. I'm all the way down here because I'm a little fucking shit, and you spent way too much time looking for me, you incompetent bastard. That's why. I'm practicing a new song for next year's ceremony, and I need privacy! Leave me alone! If it isn't any fun if everyone knows in advance what song I'm gonna play. What? You can still hear my song outside? Really? I thought the sound of the waves would drown it out. Perhaps I should have played a little bit more softly when I practice from now on. Well, listen here, fucker. I'm gonna shove this Wind Waker up my ear. There we go. Oh, well, that works too. Why? Is that a conductor's baton? Link, are you a maestro? That's incredible. Are you going to conduct for me, Link? What kind of song is it? I can't wait to hear it. Please conduct.
Up. Dun, 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 dun. Your eggs. Do not talk about my eggs. They're still alive and still kicking. I haven't frozen them yet. I'm not 39 and freezing them like AOC is.
Does it go something like this? Strange. Why does it feel like I already know this song?
Yay! It's a good one. I think I kind of like the title screen song more, the one with the Berdussi has. But this is really good. I like the Renaissance-esque vibe that goes with it.
The secret song that you've conducted has awakened me. I know myself now. I'm the sage of the wind table. We also don't talk about what else has been awakened since then. It's my fate to return to the power to repel the evils of your master sword. And to ease the regrets of my ancestors. Oh, Link, please! You must take me with you to the watered wind table. Whatever it is.
Yeah. The AOC thing is sad. So many women brainwashed to thinking careers matter more than giving life. I would feel bad for her if she wasn't a fucking spick and a communist trying to ruin America the past 10 plus years. And actively still doing so by all still freezing her eggs to continue on with her career in the first place. So, like, I agree the propaganda is bad, and I know there's a lot of women out there that like her, so they're probably going to do the same-ish. I'd follow in her footsteps, but like not like I really want this woman breeding to begin with, to be honest. I don't think the Magacock's gonna save them. Don't think it is. Also, I liked how it was really cute when that Medley was sitting on the boat, and I was like, "Oh, Link's got a girlfriend." But now the little Korok, look at him just sitting on the red lion's head. Just look at him. Oh, he's holding on to it. He's holding on to his horns. Okay, kind of looks like he's gonna fuck him. Not that's not gonna listen. I know. I listen. Okay, I my mind. It lives permanently in the gutter. And with him bouncing back and forth, it kind of looks like he's trying to fuck the horns. But if you ignore that and you just look from the mirror, it looks really fucking cute that he's just sitting on the King of Red Lion's head and he's just chilling. AOC's a parasite? True. Apparently she's 39. Oh, and I don't know if it's confirmed or not. I read it, but I'm not sure. I was on Reddit. No. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but apparently she's leaving her husband. It was a white guy, by the way. Funny how that works. Funny how all these racists. Well, I mean, I'm racist, but like, funny how these like white men hating brown women constantly spurting out about how white men are terrible and the patriarchy and America and colonizing and the whole shebang, right? It's funny how they keep on complaining about that stuff, but then whenever they get with a guy, it's always a white guy, and it's like, huh? So, protester in the streets, colonizing the sheets. Okay, I see how it is. But also, how I don't understand. Like, okay, I'm gonna say that point for a little bit later. But I just like, but she's 39 and freezing her eggs, which there's probably not much to fertilize there to begin with. But then she's supposedly also leaving her husband. Like, when is she gonna have those kids? Like, never. It's probably, honestly, it's probably performative because she probably already knows it's too late. And her husband probably also knows it's too late. And guys usually want to have kids. They want to have offspring. Like, the reason why they have such high sex drives is because they are biologically programmed to spread their seed as much as possible and have kids. And so if she's not refusing to have kids at this point, which I feel like the signs were there long ago, it's probably not happening. Probably it's not happening. Her boyfriend / ex-fiance, she left him 2 years ago. It's just now public. Oh, okay then. Okay then. Well, I mean, 37. Still too late. Still too late in my book. I know it's still possible, but having your first kid, that's pretty fucking rough. Pretty fucking rough. Do it 37 then. So, I don't blame him for leaving her though. No. He's not her husband? She never made it that far? Oh, well, go. I guess I misinformed on some details there. My apologies. But the white guy dating such a white male hating woman. Like, I know the dating scene is bad, okay? Like, I might not fully understand it, and I probably will never fully understand it because I am not a guy, right? Like, I try to recognize the struggles of men, and I try to advocate for as much as possible because I feel it pisses me off. Even though it doesn't, like, affect me in that way, I know there's a lot of good guys out there, and I guess I'm getting, like, angry on their behalf, which I guess you can maybe say there's some problem with that. There's probably an issue with it, technically. Some psychological problem. Oh, there. But I'll probably never fully understand the men's issues because I'm not a man, right? I can only listen to men and what they say and then parrot it and hopefully with enough talking, not like talking's ever the solution really, but with hopefully enough discussion and pushing and you know trying to get things to change, then things will eventually change. There, but I don't understand why these white guys get with these brown women that hate their guts. Like, do you feel like you're the exception to the rule? Is that the psychology behind it? Where you have this foy that hates men, specifically white men, so much, but she loves you instead? and so therefore you're special? Is that part of it? Or it's just you're that desperate to get a girlfriend? Which, on one hand, I can't really blame the guy. On the other hand, it's kind of pathetic. And I say this as someone who doesn't usually like to chastise men for things that are not exactly the best for them when it comes to the dating, because it is so bad. But like it's one thing like to go for a fat chick. Okay, it's unfortunate, but it's sad. But I understand why. It's another thing to go for a brown woman, which means race mixing, which I definitely demonize and disavow race mixing. And then on top of that too, is a woman that openly advocates for your destruction and your death. How suicidal are you to be with a kind of woman like that? Like, that I do feel like needs to be criticized. No offense to guys. I try to avoid criticizing you guys because, like I said, I will never understand what you guys go through. Technically, I can understand kind of logically, right, based off what you guys share. But I'm never gonna live a day in your shoes. But that is something that I just can't respect at all. Those men have low self-esteem. Yeah, you could have low self-esteem though, and you might not be the best at like picking out your dating choices because of it. But to go that far, like I figured scraping the bottom of the barrel would be some sort of fat chick, right? Well, actually, since I hate race mixing so much, going for like Latina or an Asian void, though not like those are the worst. It's better than a black woman, right? It would be pretty bad. Sorry. In my book. But that's just a whole new level here. Okay, so I know this Tradcath Conquistador 1488 whose grandma had a black friend with a white boyfriend, and she described her as furthering her race. The GC, the group chat, I'm assuming, found it so funny we unironically use that phrase now. I mean, listen, okay? Every single black athlete gets with a white chick. Every single black guy gets with a white chick as soon as he got the money and becomes famous. Okay? Like, not even black men, when having the option, wants to get with black women. Which, to be fair, that's normal. Indian men want to get with white women. Latino men want to get with white women. Like, the whites are the most desirable across the board, and this has been statistically proven multiple times. That goes for men and women. But it's just funny. It's just funny that blacks are the most like adverse to actually dating within their own race. Link. As it was for the case with Medley, I have no doubt that my car too has some special role to play in these events. Discovering that role is your duty. I am certain that by cooperating, the two of you can overcome the dangers and pitfalls of this temple. Okay, look at that little fat chud walking by. That me. Look at me appropriating men's culture here. Let's go. I do love the little jingle they make. I love that noise so much. Definitely biased with Breath of the Wild. It was always nice hearing that. But it's just so cute. It's not really annoying at all. It's very, I don't want to say soothing, but it's very happy. Okay, up, down, side to side. Up, down, side to side. Like wind chimes. Actually, I think it sounds better than wind chimes. Wind chimes kind of irritates me a little bit. Okay. I was hoping to play the song a little bit longer, but I guess I didn't. What was I saying there? I said something. I was like, no, I want to finish the sentence. About what? It was about race mixing. I forget what I was saying before the music went off. I was like, oh, wind chimes. Yes, there we go. That's not about race mixing. Oh, I said wind chimes kind of irritates me, and that's not like completely true. I mean, they kind of don't. It depends on the wind chimes and how long they do it. Like, most of the time they're not really bothersome, but sometimes, I don't know if it's my mood or the weather or maybe just what, I'm not sure. Maybe just I hyper fixate on too much, but sometimes they can be a bit irritating. But I don't know. I'm not a big fan of noise in general. Should probably put this here instead and then put the Wind Waker. That works too. Oh, I didn't grab him. That little fucker. You're supposed to follow me. Oh my god, he really is a fat chud. No. By the numbers, most white women prefer white men and vice versa. The minority are exceptions. Isn't insignificant though, yeah. Yeah, like statistically, at least, unfortunately this will come with marriage, and marriage is getting harder and harder to get, so it's kind of harder to kind of see. But statistically at least, white women are actually the most loyal to their race. Hello? But obviously, the amount of race mixing is increasing on technically both sides. Like, it's like there's a reason why there's this big trend of like men lusting after Asians. And you know what? Hey, listen. Even though I'm not a fan of race mixing, I get where you're coming from. Oh, wait, hold on. I need the boots? Wait, how do I get up there with the boots then? I have an idea. Hold on. But yeah, so there's a big deal obviously with like white men going after Asians, and I don't really blame guys for doing it because of how insanely left-leaning white women are. But to be honest, a lot of the Asian chicks, especially if you get like second generations, okay, they're not too great when it comes to that either. And you're still race mixing. Though Asians are definitely a lot better. A lot better. Come on. Oh, well, my plan didn't work. My plan did not work, and I'm dying. That works too. I'm just gonna stab you a million times. They die. Wow, they die so much quicker now that I got the Master Sword upgraded. Wow, imagine how that works. Okay, what is this? What are you now? As I imagine, I probably have to use the leaf because it's like calling back. But what did I use with Medley then? I use kind of everything with Medley. So, I was just kind of thinking like it would use some stuff related more to the Koroks than anything. Okay. I'm not sure what you do, but you probably do something. Okay, stomping around doesn't do anything. Cool. Blowing you up. I didn't mean to throw up, but that works too. What if I blow you up? What does the grappling hook have to say? Okay. Hello, friend? Not so friend. Is that a piss bottle? Of course it's a fucking piss bottle. Oh, wait, that died. Oh, I hit that. I was like, wow, that guy died really quickly. That's surprising. Nope, never mind. It was that thing instead. Here. Come on, die and die. How many times do I need to hit you before you kill? I figured the Master Sword being upgraded would be a little bit more beneficial, but okay then. Like it was for the Woods Robe. I need that last heart. Oh, okay, whatever. I'm also forgotten all about the magic beans of Ocarina of Time. I have not played Ocarina of Time in like over 10 years, okay? And it's not my favorite Zelda. I'm not saying it's a bad Zelda, but it's not my favorite Zelda. So, there's that, okay? So, my apologies, it's been a minute. So, fuck. Ow! Oh, fuck me. Oh, sorry. I went to crack my back. And that was a very loud and a very painful pop. You heard that? There's no way in hell you heard that. My mic is usually pretty good about just picking up my voice. Unless it's like something else. Or I'm like talking and like at the same time. I heard it? We did? Wait, you guys actually heard that? Oh, fuck. I thought your knee hit your desk. Oh, God. Nope, that was my back. I thought you bumped the mic? Maybe, possibly. It's probably the latter if it sounded like the knee hit the desk. But, yeah, that hurt. Fuck, I'm stretching my back a little bit now. Oh, hold on. And I can feel how tense it is from when I was working out earlier today. We heard something. Ouch. Well, thank you. I appreciate the concern. That was just really painful at first. Okay. Oh. I can climb it. Now I feel really retarded. Now I feel really, really fucking retarded. Okay, then. Oh, sometimes you just need to crack your back and your pussy in your crack, right? Okay, can I reach him from here? Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Because it's kind of a little bit too late. Oh, I fucked it up again. God damn it. Pause, side, pause. Thank you. Should I make any sudden movements after you're backtracking that way? Sure, it's fine. It just hurt a bit. So, oh, he's not. He can fly? He can fly! Okay. Look at him. Look at the little propeller go. Whee! Whee! It's adorable. I was like, I don't think he's gonna be heavy enough for this anyway. And there's no way to get back up at the current moment. What if he does like magic shit? I don't know. He's a Korok. He can do stuff. Oh, so that explains the magic beans. That looks really fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie. No. Beans. Beanstalk. I will pitch my own tent and make my own beanstalk rise. Indie VTuber gets back blown out live on stream once again. Happens more often than you think. It's funny how that works. She's falling apart. Get the super glue chat quick. I am basically an old woman. I am falling apart. I'm not even 30 yet, and I'm falling apart. I'm in shambles. There's no help. It's already gone. It's already over. Okay, so like, cool. We got the beanstalk and all, and it looks a little bit funky and hunky dory. But like, how do I get back up there, and how do I get moving forward? Cause like, I can't exactly fly. You might be able to fly, but I can't fly. Well, I guess I can maybe have him go that way. So I can imagine. Oh, that's not my one. I can imagine that wind. No, the wind probably won't blow him away. It's too far off from the ground at the current moment. But I need to get back for whatever reason. That could be a different problem. No. So many women have health issues nowadays. It's depressing. My health issues aren't really that bad though. Like, it's not. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible. And half of like, almost all of them are. Okay, you're not gonna do that. Almost all of them were just because it was not treated when I was younger. This is my parents didn't like doctors. Excuse me. But, it's not the end of the world. Okay, so that went off. But how does that help me get up? Because I stepped on... I climbed this. Okay. I hit the boots on. Weighs it down. Cool. But, like, the little guy can't weigh the other one down at the same time. Oh, what if I Aha! I see. Okay. I'm leering, chat. I've gone to the leering center. Be proud of me. Okay. Whee! Oh, I need to use the fan at this point. Okay, cool. Very creative. I do like it a lot. See, this is why I like Zelda so much, is because they have like these little cute puzzles with you. And you can just have fun with them instead. Yeah. Huzzah! They're very simplistic, but they're very intuitive. There's no yellow paint. And you just kind of... I don't know, you can just... They're very enjoyable at the same time. And they do kind of make you think at least a... You know... A certain amount, right? A certain bit here. How is it a woman can solve the problem they have but still not understand the solution? I figured it out! I figured it out! It just took me a hot second. It took me a hot second, it's fine. Oh, well, I abandoned him again. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Where's the drooling emoji? Well, it should be... Well, that might be Soapy Boobies only, I just realized. But it should be accessible, and is he across the room? He's across the room. Okay, then. God damn it. The 112 IQ. Listen. I'm the smartest person in this room. When you're comparing me to a Korok, listen. Actually, the sad fact is, the Korok might actually be smarter. I don't want to think about that, actually. Hold on. No, I was like, I should be... surely I should be smarter than the Korok. But I was like, no, they get back, and I'm like, that might not actually be true after all. 112 is not smarter than 129. Listen, okay, listen. It's fine. I will take the creatine and peptides and whatever the fuck, I don't know, man. To increase it as much as possible. Increase as much as possible here. Let me see. Well, since I'm gonna have to restart from the very beginning of the temple when I log, I could probably save scum since it is an emulator, right? But like, since I just started the temple, it's gonna have me restart from the very beginning because if I save and log back into the game, then it does the thing. I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna end the stream here. Then that way, next stream we can just immediately get basically get started into the temple. Now that we have a really rough idea of how to actually handle what's happening here. I know I get the vibes of what I'm supposed to be doing here. We'll do that for next stream. I'm very much enjoying the Wind Waker stream so far. I'm excited for Minish Cap. Well, great. I'm glad you've been liking it. Minish Cap is probably a bit of ways. We got quite a few games to play after Wind Waker beforehand. But maybe once the game funds are done, then Minish Cap will happen. I don't know. There's lots of games I want to play. Oh, thank you, Twitch says being for the 10 warp tokens. Thank you. And thank you everybody else for all the subby bubbies, donuts, and vigorous spankings. It's always greatly appreciated. So thank you, my dudes. Also, oh, that reminds me. Thank you to God's goofiest guy for being a subby bubby for 5 months in a row. That was off stream, and so sorry I missed it. And Mizaki CZE for a subby bubby as well. Thank you, guys. I saw I missed that earlier in stream. I'm sorry I'm doing it last minute like this. My apologies. I will see you guys on Friday at 7:45 p.m. EST for basically more Wind Waker. Oh, and Jay from Subway. I was just double checking all the stuff because I was just like, did I miss anything? Because I was gonna lock into the game right there, and I'm like, if I'm ending stream, I gotta make sure I thank everybody properly, right? Yeah, Jay from Subway. I'm so sorry I missed this. I've done this to you a few times now. I'm so fucking sorry. But thank you for the $5 reviews. You should have yelled at me. You should have fucking yelled at me, chat, for missing the Shuckle Shaker, and then Jay from Subway especially. Okay, listen, yell at me. I deserve it. Don't give me the $5 footlong though. That's a bit. It never. I'm okay. Never mind. Just admit you make Totoni's pizza rolls. You make Totoni's pizza rolls. You whore, you bitch. This is a pizza. Totino's admit it. I think I've had those like twice in my entire life, and it's probably at somebody else's house. I've never had them before. I'm sorry. I'm superior than you. Suck my dick. You don't listen when we yell? Beat me instead. Don't actually do that. But beat me instead. Okay, now we'll end stream. Now that I've caught up on everybody, once again, my apologies, Jay from Subway, and everybody else, the other couple people I missed. I'll see you on Friday, and hopefully I won't miss any super chats then. It's fine. And yeah. I hope you enjoy stream. Kick Bros is sending over the Greer. Don't bring up politics. If she's not talking politics, that's gay. And then YouTube Bros sending over Medias. Though definitely do not bring up politics. She's not a political streamer. That's gay. That's really gay. And I'll see you Friday. Good night. Good night. Hasta la vista. Bye. Bye.